Okay.
All right. Thank you, officer. Good morning, everyone. Please have a seat. Good morning. This is the 8 a.m. calendar. On the first day of this month, orders were read onto the record that affect all of you regarding DNA and fingerprinting. In just a moment, I'm going to call you up to the podium one at a time. When you get to the podium, I need your name. I'll tell you the charges you're here on. I'll appoint most of you an attorney. I'll set your next hearing date, give you location. I'll set your general release conditions. All of you will have general release conditions. They are as follows. Do not make contact with the arresting officers. Do not possess any drugs without a valid prescription. Do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid license. Keep us informed as to where you're living. If you're on probation, you'll be ordered to contact your probation officer. If the charges you are here on indicate there may be a victim, you'll be ordered to stay away from that victim, alleged, and also stay away from the scene of the alleged crime. When your hearing is over, the officer will hand you paperwork, which is duplicative of what I just said. Please, when you have a moment, read it, and thank you, everyone. Mr. Gabriel Fernandez, you're going to be first, and Mr. Adesani is going to be second. Mr. Adesani, there's a little chair next to the door. Just come on, have a seat. Gabriel, come on up. Tell me your full name, sir.
Gabriel Fernandez.
Mr. Fernandez, you have two different matters here. The first one, sir, is possession of a weapon by a prohibited person. That's a Class 4 felony. I've appointed you an attorney. Your next hearing date, downtown Phoenix, is on the 22nd day of May. Bond is set at $15,000. The next one, sir, is a probation violation. Same attorney, a different hearing date, the 23rd day of May. It is downtown Phoenix, a little different location as the last one, just by a block or two. Bond is $50. Please reach out to your probation officer. They may have some ideas that might be helpful in all matters. Good luck, sir. Mr. Adesani, come on up, sir. And Christian Arroyo is after this gentleman. Good morning, sir. Tell me your full name.
Abiodun Adesanya, 12/25/1990.
Thank you, sir, and I apologize for mispronouncing your last name. Sir, this first matter is organized retail theft. It's a Class 4 felony. I've appointed you an attorney, sir. Your next hearing is the 23rd day of May, downtown Phoenix. Bond is set at $5,000. The next one, sir, is a probation violation. Same attorneys appointed. The next hearing date, 23rd day of May, a different location, but right next door to the first one. Bond is $50. Please reach out to probation. They may have some ideas that might be helpful to you. Good luck, sir. Christian, come on up. And Sebastian Ochoa. Sir, tell me your name, please.
Christian Rosas Arroyo.
Mr. Arroyo, this is a narcotic drug violation, a Class 4 felony. Possession of a weapon and a drug offense, a Class 4 felony. unlawful use of means of transportation, a Class 6 felony, possession of a deadly weapon has been defaced, a Class 6 felony, drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony, and carrying a weapon when you're under the age of 21, a misdemeanor. I've appointed you an attorney, sir. Your next hearing date is the 22nd day of May, downtown Phoenix. Bond is set at $5,000. Secured appearance. Good luck, sir. Sebastian, come on up. Mr. Hoppy, Joseph is after Mr. Ochoa. Tell me your full name, sir.
Sebastian Ochoa, 10605.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate the additional information. Sir, this is possession of a weapon by a prohibited person. That's a Class 6 felony. I've appointed you an attorney, sir. Your next hearing date is the 22nd day of May, downtown Phoenix. Bond is set at $5,000.
I have a question, sir.
Go right ahead, sir.
Sorry, so the last time I saw you was for the weapon possession. This is an additional charge to last week's when I got charged.
All right, sir. I appreciate that additional information. I don't remember you from last week. I apologize.
Yeah, I was here like literally last week on Friday. The cop had brought me in for one count of carrying a firearm, and the other one was lying to a police officer, and then got picked up last night, and the cop told me that this is an additional charge from the last time I was here.
Well, sir, this is a $5,000 bond, a secured appearance. Good luck, sir.
All right, thank you.
Joseph, Mr. Hoppy? Joseph? And Juan is after Joseph, if we can find Joseph. I believe he's got his eyes closed over there, officer. Thank you, officer. Tell me your full name, sir.
Joseph Marcoffey.
Sir, this is a burglary case, a Class 6 felony, and also a shoplifting as a misdemeanor. I've appointed you an attorney, sir. Your next hearing is the 23rd day of May, downtown Phoenix. Bond is set at $2,500 by another judge. Good luck, sir.
Thank you.
Juan, come on up, Juan. After Juan is Gabriel. Good morning, sir. Tell me your full name.
Juanito Antonio Piñuelas, Jr.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Sir, you have two different petitions. The first one is a narcotic drug case, a Class 4 felony, a drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, exposure, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and disorderly conduct as a misdemeanor. I've appointed you an attorney, sir. Your next hearing date's the 22nd day of May. A bond is $1,000. Good luck, sir.
All right, thank you.
Good luck. Oh, no, sir, I apologize. I apologize. You were right. The next one is a probation violation. I've appointed you that same attorney. Your probation revocation hearing is going to be on the 23rd of this month, downtown Phoenix. Bond is $50. And reach out to probation on both cases. They may help you. Good luck.
Thank you.
Good luck. Gabriel?
Yes, sir.
Good morning, Mr. Sanchez. Tell me your full name.
Gabriel Thomas Sanchez.
Mr. Sanchez, this is a dangerous drug case, a Class 4 felony. I've appointed you an attorney, sir. Your next hearing date is the 21st day of May, downtown Phoenix. Bond was set by another judge at $500. Good luck, sir.
Sir, does that mean I'm not possible for OR?
Not at this time, sir, but the next judge you meet on the 21st can do anything that he or she wants. Good luck, sir.
Thank you.
Ryan Akins. Ryan, come on up. And then Robert Stewart is at the door. Mr. Stewart, why don't you hop up next to the door? Thank you, Mr. Stewart. Mr. Akins, tell me your full name.
My name is Ryan Akins, sir.
Mr. Akins, good morning,
Good morning, sir.
This is a dangerous drug case, a Class 4 felony, and a drug paraphernalia case. a Class 6 felony. I've appointed you an attorney, sir. Your next hearing date is on the 30th day of May. You're being released to pretrial services. That officer to your left and slightly behind you is going to hand you a whole bunch of paperwork. You have to read it carefully because those are the rules you have to follow when you get out of here in about 6 hours. Good luck, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Stewart, Robert, come on up, Mr. Stewart. And after Mr. Stewart is Jonathan Davis. Tell me your full name, please.
Robert Shane Stewart.
Mr. Stewart, this is a dangerous drug case, a Class 4 felony, and a drug paraphernalia case, a Class 6 felony. I've appointed you an attorney, sir. Your next hearing date is the 30th day of May, downtown Phoenix. You're being released to pretrial services. You'll be out of here in about 6 hours. That officer is going to hand you a whole bunch of paperwork. Read the paperwork carefully. Those are the rules you have to follow to stay out of trouble between now and the 30th. Good luck, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Davis, Jonathan. Come on up, Jonathan. And after Jonathan is Sheldon Johns. Good morning, Mr. Davis. Tell me your full name.
Jonathan Mark Davis.
Mr. Davis, this is a simple assault case. It's out of the North Mesa Justice Court. I'm not allowed to appoint you an attorney in a misdemeanor matter. You'll meet the judge who can on the 5th day of June at the North Mesa Justice Court. Sir, you're being released on your own recognizance. You'll be out of here in about 6 hours. Do not return to the scene of the alleged crime and do not make contact with the alleged victim. Good luck, sir.
The 6th of June?
6th of June, it's on the paperwork he's going to hand you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good luck. Yeah. Sheldon. Mr. Johns? Sheldon. We've lost Sheldon. After Sheldon is Tommy McDaniel. Thank you, officer. Good morning, sir. Tell me your name.
Sheldon Jones.
Mr. Johns, you have two different matters. The first one's a probation violation. I've appointed you an attorney, sir. You're going to have a probation revocation hearing on the 23rd day of May, downtown Phoenix. You're going to be released on your own recognizance. The second one, sir, is identical, a probation violation, same attorney, same hearing date, the 23rd of May, same location, downtown Phoenix, same release conditions on your own recognizance. In about 6 hours, at about 2 o'clock this afternoon, you'll be stepping outside this building. You must contact your probation officer. If you follow their rules and my rules, you're given the next judge you meet on the 23rd two very good reasons to not put you in prison on the 23rd. Good luck, sir.
Thank you.
Mr. McDaniel, Tommy, and White is after McDaniel. And we've lost Tommy McDaniel. And White is after McDaniel. Thank you, officer. Good morning, sir. Tell me your name, please.
Tommy Lee King McDaniel first.
Thank you, sir. Sir, this is a drug paraphernalia. Strike this. This is a driving under the influence out of the Peoria court system. I cannot appoint you in a misdemeanor. I cannot appoint you an attorney on a misdemeanor. That's up to the Peoria judge. You're going to meet the Peoria judge on the 5th day of June in the Peoria Municipal Court. You're being released on your own recognizance. The next one, sir, is a probation violation alleged. I've appointed you an attorney on that. You're going to have a probation revocation hearing on the 23rd day of May. Again, you're being released on your own recognizance. You'll be out of here in about 6 hours. So about 2 o'clock this afternoon, when you walk outside this building, you must contact your probation officer. If you follow their rules and my rules, you're given the next judge you meet on the 26th, strike that, the 23rd of May, downtown Phoenix. You're giving that judge 2 very good reasons to not put you in prison. Good luck, sir.
In prison?
A probation violation for a felony, you can go to prison. I'm releasing you, so prove it to the next judge. You don't need to go to prison. Just follow the rules, show up, and take care of these. Good luck. Mr. White. Come on up, Mr. White. And Mr. Sanders, Curtis is after Mr. White. Mr. White, tell me your full name, please.
Andre Jamal what?
Mr. White, this is a theft of, this is a shoplifting case, which is a type of theft. It's a misdemeanor. It's out of the West Mesa Justice Court. I'm not allowed to appoint you an attorney in a misdemeanor, but you're going to meet the judge who can, if necessary, on the 3rd day of June in West Mesa. You're being released on your own recognizance. You'll be out of here in about 6 hours. Do not go back to the scene of the alleged crime and do not make contact with the alleged victim. Good luck, sir.
Appreciate it.
Good luck. Curtis, Mr. Sanders, come on up. And Jesus Flores is after Mr. Sanders. Good morning, sir.
Curtis Sanders.
Tell me your name, sir.
Curtis Wayne Sanders.
Thank you.
1259.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Sir, this is resisting arrest as a Class 6 felony, a simple assault as a misdemeanor. I've appointed you an attorney, sir. Your next hearing date is the 30th day of May, downtown Phoenix. You're being released on your own recognizance. Good luck, sir.
Thank you.
Mr. Flores, Jesus. And after this gentleman is Vanessa Soto Hernandez. Tell me your full name, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Tell me your name.
My hearing's a little bad, so just in case.
Well, is it, are you also known as Jose Flores?
I can't hear any of what you just said.
Are you also known as Jose Flores? Jesus Flores?
Yes, Jesus Flores.
Please, when you meet your attorney, hand him every piece of paper you've got that shows a different name on it. Would you do me a favor?
Yes.
So if you have a driver's license, birth certificate with a different name, please show it to your defense attorney, please. Sir, this is a dangerous drug case. It's a Class 4 felony. I've appointed you an attorney. You're going to meet that attorney on May the 30th, downtown Phoenix. It's all in the paperwork the officer's going to give you. You're being released today.
Okay.
You'll be out in about 6 hours. Show up and take care of this matter.
Absolutely.
Good luck, sir.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Grab the paperwork from the officers.
Have a good day.
Oh, Mr. Flores, I apologize.
Okay.
You also have a driving on a suspended, revoked, or canceled license. It's out of the White Tanks Justice Court. That's at about 103rd Avenue in Avondale, just south of the I-10. Show up there on the 3rd day of June and take care of this. That's a simple fine, and you can get time payments from the judge there in Avondale.
Okay.
Good luck.
All right. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Good luck. Vanessa, come on up, Vanessa. After Vanessa is Jeffrey Patterson. Good morning, Ms. Hernandez. Tell me your full name, please.
Vanessa Guadalupe Soto Hernandez.
Miss, you have 2 different matters. The first one is a criminal trespassing as a Class 6 felony. I've appointed you an attorney. Your next hearing date is the 30th day of May, downtown Phoenix. You're being released on your own recognizance. You'll be out of here in about 6 hours. The next one's a probation violation. Same attorney, different hearing date, the 23rd day of May, downtown Phoenix. Again, you're being released on your own recognizance. When you step outside this building at about a little after 2 o'clock this afternoon, the first thing you have to do is contact your probation officer, follow their rules and my rules. Mine are all in writing. Please, that will give the next judge you meet on the 23rd 2 very good reasons to not put you in prison on the 23rd.
Okay.
Good luck, miss.
Thank you very much.
Jeffrey Patterson? Come on up, Jeffrey. Oteni, you're next. Tell me your name, sir.
Jeffrey Patterson.
Mr. Patterson, this is a shoplifting warrant for your arrest. I've appointed you an attorney. It's a Class 6 felony. Your next hearing date is the 30th day of June. Strike that May, downtown Phoenix. You're being released on your own recognizance. Good luck, sir. You'll be out in about 6 hours.
Thank you.
Oteni? Oteni? Yes, sorry. Do you speak any English, sir?
Yeah, yes.
I also believe that you might speak French. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Would you like to do this in French or English? Your choice.
You can do English.
English?
Yes, sir, please.
Will you do me a big favor then, if we're doing it in English? If you don't understand something I say, would you raise your hand and stop me? I will try to explain it differently. Is that okay with you?
When I'm saying English, because I don't know if I interpret French is here or not. That's why I say English.
Well, do you want to do this in French? Because this lovely lady can try to get a French interpreter on the phone.
Good. That's good.
Okay, she'll try to get the French interpreter on the phone. Just one moment, sir.
Thank you.
And State, are you listening yet?
Yep. Yes, Your Honor.
All righty, we'll be getting to yours very shortly. I apologize for keeping you waiting so long, miss.
Can you let me know when the meeting's done?
Good morning. Do I have the French interpreter with me? Thank you. We're ready to start the proceeding. Sir, if you are partially bilingual, please wait for the interpretation before you answer. Interpret, please. Did I lose him?
No, he's on there. He's talking to
Mr. Interpreter, we cannot hear you. suggestions, boss? Yeah, let's call another one. If you can hear me, sir, I apologize. Since we can't hear you, we're going to hang up and try to start over. I apologize. Thank you for trying again.
I'm sorry, what? Where's something for French? Oh. Hi, what is it? Okay, I'm going to transfer you over to our call.
Tell me when. Do I have the French interpreter with me?
Yes, I'm the French interpreter. My name is Gates and ID number 3647.
Thank you, sir. We're going to start the hearing now. Sir, if you are partially bilingual, please wait for the interpretation before you answer.
Oui, monsieur, si vous parlez deux langues, ok, si vous êtes partiellement bilingue, veuillez attendre l'interprétation avant de répondre, d'accord?
Please tell me your name, sir.
Je m'appelle Tabwana Outin Faré.
Dabana Okimpa.
Faré. Faré. Tabwana Outin Faré.
Okay. Dabana Okimpa.
Yes, sir.
May I proceed, Mr. Interpreter?
Yes, may.
The first matter is a criminal trespassing as a misdemeanor. Interpret, please.
Et normalement, le premier La première cause, la première affaire concerne une instruction criminelle en tant que délit.
You're going to meet your next judge on June the 5th, and you're being released here today in about 6 hours.
Vous allez rencontrer votre prochain juge, ok, et le 5 juin, et vous serez libéré aujourd'hui dans environ 6 heures.
The second matter is a dangerous drug case and a drug paraphernalia case. Interpret, please.
L'autre affaire, ou le deuxième affaire concerne une affaire de drogue dangereuse et d'accessoires de drogue.
I will appoint you an attorney. Your next hearing is May 30th, downtown Phoenix, and you're being released on that one also.
Et vous allez je vais vous désigner un avocat. Votre prochaine audience aura lieu le 30 mai au centre-ville de Phoenix et vous serez également libéré pour cette affaire.
Good luck, sir. The officer is going to hand you your paperwork. Your hearing is over.
Bonne chance, monsieur, et l'officier va vous donner vos papiers et bonne chance.
Il faut me le remercier. Il faut me le remercier. Et je le remercie.
Thank you.
Thank you, and I want to thank the interpreter and excuse the interpreter.
Je vous remercie également.
Thank you for calling Richmond.
Thank you, sir. State of Arizona, what case are you waiting on?
Your Honor, I'm here for Mr. Mendoza.
Why don't we do George Mendoza? Mr. Mendoza, come on up, George.
Sir, we still have Mr. Hart in the court.
All right, I apologize. We haven't got Mr. Mendoza yet. We'll do Mr. Hart and then find Mr. Mendoza. Mr. Hart? Jason? Tell me your name, Jason.
Jason David Hart.
Mr. Hart, this is a drug paraphernalia as a misdemeanor, and I made a mistake. I apologize to the lovely lady and the officer. As a misdemeanor, I cannot appoint you an attorney. You'll meet the judge who can appoint you an attorney if necessary at the Kyrene Justice Court. You're going to meet that judge on the 22nd day of May. Bond is set at $50. Good luck, sir. Pardon me? Yes, yeah, because I accidentally pointed him an attorney, and I can't. Are you also here on number 13?
No, Your Honor, just Mr. Mendoza.
All right. Do I have Mr. Mendoza? Mr. Mendoza, are you back there?
He is in the room right there. I just need my partner to come back here.
All right. We're just trying to segregate on this end, State. Again, I'm wasting a lot of your time. I apologize. Is Bernard back there? Bernard, are you back here?
He's in the room as well.
Okay. All right. Okay. We're trying to move 2 people out and get the other 2 people in, State. Please bear with me. While we're waiting to shift people around, State, I'm just going to read off a couple house calls onto the record for behavioral issues. Mr. Michael Davis, number 16, is a drug paraphernalia case. I'm not appointing him an attorney. I'm releasing him on his own recognizance. He's going to meet his next judge on the 3rd day of June at the West Mesa Justice Court. Jimmy Kimple has 2 matters, 3 and 4. Disobeying a mandate of a court, a misdemeanor, threatening and intimidating, a misdemeanor, disorderly conduct, a misdemeanor, trespassing, a misdemeanor. I cannot appoint him an attorney. He'll meet the El Mirage judge on the 3rd day of June in El Mirage. Again, he's being released on his own recognizance. His next one is obstructing a public highway, another misdemeanor, and that's out of the Hacienda Justice Court. I cannot appoint him an attorney. He's going to meet that judge on the 6th day of June in Hacienda. And then Marlene has 19 and 20. aggravated assault to a first responder, a Class 5 felony, ag assault on law enforcement, a Class 5 felony, and there's 2 counts on the first responder. I've appointed her attorney. Her next hearing date is the 22nd. A bond is $5,000. Marley's second one is failure to notify an accident and leaving the scene. It's a misdemeanor. I cannot appoint an attorney. The next hearing date's the 21st day of May. Bond is $50. Mohammed is the next one. Theft of means of transportation, a Class 4 felony, resisting arrest, a Class 6 felony. I've appointed an attorney. The next hearing date's the 22nd day of May, downtown Phoenix. Bond is $1,000. And then Michelle Basie is number 24. It's shoplifting as a Class 4 felony. I've appointed her attorney. Her next hearing date is the 22nd day of May because this allegedly happened while she was on the felony release. She must be held non-bondable until she sees her next judge. All right, let's get back to the states if we ever can, and I again apologize. And we're still waiting for extra security, state. And just for your edification, state, you probably know we're not going to be calling the detention officers officers anymore. We're going to be calling them deputies. I'm not sure when that actually takes effect.
Thank you for that information, Your Honor. I wasn't aware.
Yeah, it's fairly new information. Come on up, sir. May I call this gentleman's case, counsel? Officer, may I call the case? Absolutely. Tell me your name, sir.
George Jesus Mendoza, Jr., sir.
Thank you, Mr. Mendoza. Mr. Mendoza, the next voice you hear is a lovely lady. She's with the county attorney's office. She wants to have some input. But before we do that, you're being charged with 10 counts of sexual exploitation of a minor. Those are Class 2 felonies. I've appointed you an attorney. Your next hearing date is going to be the 22nd day of May, downtown Phoenix. This type of charge or charges in this type of institution tend to cause problems. Okay. Problems are another way of saying I don't want anybody to get hurt. So please do not show anybody this paperwork. Do not talk to anybody about this paperwork other than your attorney, and that is for your own safety. Will you do that for me, please?
I understand, Your Honor.
Thank you very much. State of Arizona, recommendation.
Thank you, Your Honor. Brooke Gahn on behalf of the state. Your Honor, the state's asking for a $250,000 cash-only bond, and if Mr. Mendoza is able to post that, we'd ask for electronic monitoring as is required by statute, no contact with any minors, and no internet use. This is based on the nature of the charges. There is a strong weight of the evidence against Mr. Mendoza. He made admissions. Additionally, there was some concern that law enforcement referenced that Mr. Mendoza has allegedly made statements about leaving the state or the country. So certainly that gives us a concern about flight risk, especially given the significant amount or length of prison sentence that Mr. Mendoza is facing. We believe that he's a danger to the community, and we believe that bond request is appropriate. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I made some changes. Would you reprint this? And I apologize to the officers. Mr. Mendoza, again, your next hearing date is the 22nd. That's when you'll meet your next attorney. Over state's objection, I'm ordering a $25,000 cash-only bond with electronic monitoring. Sir, also there's a prohibition. You cannot have any contact with any minors, no exceptions, and you cannot use any electronic device, no exceptions. It's up to the next judge to change those things. Again, the officer's going to hand you some paperwork. Please don't show it to anybody. Don't talk to anybody other than your defense attorney. I wish you the best of luck, sir.
Thank you. And
thank you. Why don't you go have a seat, and then I'm going to talk to this next gentleman. Bernard, why don't you come on up, Bernard?
May I be excused, Your Honor?
Absolutely, State. If you don't want to talk to Mr. Bernard, State, thank you again, and I apologize. I'll talk to you, or maybe not, but I'll be reading your stuff in the next couple hours. Thank you, State.
Thank you.
Bernard Juliar.
Thank you. Sir, do me a favor. We're in court, so can you take off the hat, please? Thank you very much, sir. Sir, this is public sexual indecency. That's a Class 5 felony. And again, a second count of public indecency with the minor, a Class 5 felony. As I told the gentleman before you, these types of charges tend to make people nervous. Another way of saying nervous is it causes trouble and people get hurt. So please don't show anybody the paperwork. Don't talk to anybody other than your attorney, sir. Sir, your next hearing date, my computer's acting up, is the 22nd day of May, downtown Phoenix. Bond is set at $5,000. Good luck, sir.
What day of the week is that, sir?
I don't have a calendar right in front of me, but that officer does, and he also has the paperwork. And good luck, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. And we've done both of those, and we've done all the house call notifications. What have I missed, boss? No, nothing? Okay. Thank you.
Jail join us. I wanted to let you know that I'm here if needed.
All right, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
All right, so let's see if it goes by the numbers. Saucedo.
It looks like the jail joined us, Ron.
I'm sorry?
Looks like the jail joined us.
All right, great. Confused. All right, do you have the jail?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
If I may inform the court, numbers 1 and 2, Jeff Salcido and Alfonso Encinas have refused this morning. Let's proceed with the misdemeanors.
And then it was Saucedo and Alfonso Encinas. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. So we think. Oh wait, no, this is Saucedo. Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name?
Peralta.
All right, Ms. Bell, good morning. It's time set for your initial appearance. You're being seen here on 2 charges, one related to failing to provide a truthful name to law enforcement, and the other is possession of drug paraphernalia. Let you know you do have a right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be held against you. You also have the right to an attorney that may be at your own expense. In your matter, I'm going to release you from custody, provided that you can promise me you will appear at a hearing at Pima County Justice Court on May 27th at 8:30 in the morning. Can you do that, sir? I need you
Yeah,
out.
but I'm already got a hold on me.
All right, 1 second. Can Joe please confirm Mr. Bell is being held on a Superior Court matter without bond?
Yes, sir, that's correct.
All right. Okay. Then sir, in your case, what I'm going to do is hold you on a separate bond of $250, cash secured. Since you're being held on the felony, you won't be released even if you posted the bond, but this may give the court additional options as to the disposition of your case. I'm going to reset this matter, or reset your case rather, for May 19th at 1 p.m. in front of Judge Foreman here at the Justice Court. I'm also going to appoint contract attorney Miss Amanda Bynum to represent you. Her contact information will be in the paperwork you receive. So I'm going to hold you on the bond, reset your matter to the 19th at 1 p.m. Hopefully they can resolve your case at that time. If not, it may continue on. Just so you're aware, if you fail to appear at that hearing, it may go forward in your absence. Additionally, if you fail to appear at any hearing that may go forward, including a trial, at which time, even though you are presumed innocent, and it's on the state to prove you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt, you may lose the right to defend yourself, present evidence on your own behalf, challenge the state's evidence. Similarly, if you are found guilty at such a trial and are unable to be sentenced within 90 days, then you could lose your right to a direct appeal. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. Then, sir, you're going to be reset. Please try to reach out to your assigned attorney in the felony case, but also Ms. Bynum, so that they can coordinate on your behalf. And that's all I have for you, sir. You're excused. Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Morning, folks. 1182.
All right, Ms. Weck, this is time set for your initial appearance. You're being seen here based on a warrant that was issued for your arrest by Judge Robert Foreman of the Pima County Justice Court for failing to appear on a charge of possession of drug paraphernalia. Remind you do have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. 1 second, I'll take a look for something. Ma'am, on this matter, I'm going to release you on promise that you will appear at the Pima County Justice Court on May 27th at 9:30 in the morning. Can you do that?
Yes, thanks, man.
Okay. So I will release you on condition that you promise you will appear on the 27th. You're going to be in front of Judge Victoria Steele. And I'm also going to order, and just based on charges, that you not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs. All right, ma'am. So you'll be released later today. Please make sure and be present at your hearing on the 27th, or a warrant could issue for your arrest, and you can end up right back in custody. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much. You're excused. All right. Sir, good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Good morning, Your Honor. It's Hans Bosch, Jr., 11290.
Mr. Bosch, good morning. This is time set for your initial appearance. You're being seen here today on 2 warrants that were issued for your arrest, one by Judge Crystal Ann Foster, the other by Judge Victoria Steele of Pima County Justice Court. The first warrant relates to a charge of domestic violence assault, and the second relates to a the first charge is alleged to have occurred on December 20th, 2024. The second is a failing to appear and a charge of criminal trespassing in the 3rd degree, alleged to have occurred on November 27th, 2024 and September 17th, 2024, respectively. Reminder, you do have a right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. On both matters, what I'm going to do is release you on promise that you will appear for an arraignment on May 27th at 10:30 in the morning. Can you do that, sir?
I can, Your Honor.
Okay. So you're going to be released. I'm going to order that you not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs, have any contact with any alleged victims, to include going to the place of work or residence, or returning to the incident location where this matter occurred. So please make sure after you're released to attend your hearing on the 27th. Otherwise, a warrant could issue for your arrest and you can end up right back in jail. Do you understand?
I understand.
Okay. And that's all I have for you, sir. You're excused. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Did I not put? All right, good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Amanda Marquez, July 24, 1995.
Okay, good morning. This is time set for your initial appearance and arraignment. You're being seen here this morning on a single charge of domestic violence assault alleged to have occurred on the 16th. So yesterday. Remind you do have a right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. You also have the right to an attorney, and if you wish to obtain one, that may be at your own expense, unless circumstances dictate that you'll be appointed one. In this matter, I've reviewed a pretrial services report in your case. And I'm going to release you on promise that you will appear on May 27th at 8:30 in the morning for your arraignment. Can you do that?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to release you on promise that you will appear. Just so you are aware, you are presumed innocent and you do have a right to attend all hearings that may occur in this case. However, if you fail to attend any hearing in this case, it may proceed in your absence, including a trial where, even though you are presumed innocent and the burden is on the state to prove you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt, you may nevertheless be found guilty without the opportunity to present any evidence or challenge the state's evidence. And additionally, if you are unable to be sentenced within 90 days of your trial because of your absence, you may lose the right to appeal that conviction. Do you understand all that?
Yes.
All right, so I'm going to release you. I'm going to order that you not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs, commit any acts of domestic violence, or have any contact of any kind with the alleged victim, to include going into their place of work or residence. Do you understand all that?
Yes.
Then that's all I have for you, ma'am. Make sure and attend your hearing on the 27th, or otherwise a warrant could issue for your arrest. Thank you. You're excused.
Thank you. Thank you.
Mr. Matthews?
Oh boy. Okay. Good morning, sir. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Mark Doyle Matthews, 11/1/71, November 1st, 1971.
Thank you. Matthews, you're being seen here today on several matters. We're going to go through them each one at a time. First matter is because you have a warrant for your arrest that was issued by Judge Victoria Steele on March 20th, 2024, related to a charge of criminal trespass in the third degree and failing to appear at a court hearing. Second matter is because of another warrant that was issued for your arrest by Judge Alexander Ball, the Pima County Justice Court, related to a charge of criminal trespass in the third degree that is alleged to have occurred on March 7th, 2024. All right. And then on the last matter, you have several cases out of the Pima County Justice Court. I'm sorry, the Tucson City Court, I should say. Give me 1 second, there's several files here. All right, Mr. Matthews, I'm going to release you on these cases, provided that you can promise me you will appear at a court hearing on May 27th at 9:30 in the morning. Can you do that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Then I'll release you and schedule an arraignment for you on May 27th at 9:30 in the morning in front of Judge Steele. I'm going to order you not have any contact with any alleged trespass, including going back to the incident location.
Okay.
And then lastly, for your city court case, I'll release you and set all these matters for one hearing on June 23rd,
Okay.
2025 at 9:30 in the morning. And it's going to be in front of Judge Hale. Similarly, sir, I'm going to order you not to possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs, have any contact with any alleged victims, to include going to the incident locations. So there's a lot of matter for you to resolve here in the next few weeks. Please make sure you're attending all of your hearings. Otherwise, another warrant could issue for your arrest and you can end up right back in jail, and you may not be released at that time. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. You're excused.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. This is great. Yes. Oh. Oh. Excuse me.
Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Michael Paul Spray, 10/12/61, 1961.
All right. Mr. Spray, this is the time set for your initial appearance and arraignment. You are here because of a single charge of domestic violence disorderly conduct that was alleged to have occurred yesterday, May 16th at approximately 9:01 p.m. Remind you, you do have a right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. You also have the right to an attorney, which you may obtain at your own expense unless deemed otherwise by the court. And I'm sorry, so I'm just taking a look at some paperwork to make sure I'm fully understanding your case. All right. Sir, I'm going to release you on this matter and set it for an arraignment at the Green Valley Justice Court on May 29th at 8:30 in the morning, provided you can promise me you will appear at that hearing. Can you promise that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I'm going to release you on this case. I'll set the
And what day was that?
You're going to.
What day was that?
That's May 29th at 8:30 in the morning. And
Okay.
the time, date, and address will be on the paperwork you'll receive here after you're done.
Okay.
I'm going to order that you not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs, commit any acts of domestic violence. Based on the pretrial services report, which pretrial services spoke with the alleged victim in this case, who neither objected to your release and would like to have contact with you. So I'm not going to order you to have no contact, but just understand that any additional act of domestic violence could result in you being put back in right back in jail and held without bond. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
All right, sir. So you are going to be released. Please make sure you're at your hearing on the 29th, or otherwise you could proceed in your absence. And even though you are presumed innocent and the state has the burden of proving you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt, if you fail to appear, that hearing and including a trial could proceed in your absence. If you're found guilty at that trial, you may lose not only the right to present an evidence in your defense or challenge the state's evidence, right to appeal that conviction if you're not able to be sentenced within 90 days. Do you understand all that?
Yes, sir.
And sir,
Now, did you say Green Valley Court?
yes, sir. Green Valley Justice Courts at 601 North La Cañada Road.
Okay.
You'll get the address and all the information on the paperwork. Please make sure once you're released to be at that hearing. Otherwise, a warrant could issue for your arrest.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, Fort there. Thank you.
Can I see the nurse too? She checked my you know what I mean? Let's see.
Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Monique Antoinette Casares, 112780.
All right, Ms. Castares. Good morning. This time step your initial appearance. You're being seen here related to $14 separate cases, all stemming out of the Tucson City Court for a variety of charges, including criminal trespass, shoplifting, disorderly conduct, failing to appear, possession of drug paraphernalia, obstructing a highway. So, there's a lot going on here. So as not to keep kicking this can down the road, and in order to ensure you are present, I am going to hold you on a bond of $750 cash and schedule you for a video review hearing in front of the courtroom 6 judge at the Tucson City Court. I'm also going to appoint the Tucson City Public Defender's Office to represent you. And further order that you not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs, have any contact of any kind with any alleged victims in these cases, to include going to any incident locations or their residence. So you are not going to be released unless you can post that bond here. If you do post that bond, please make sure and contact your attorney as soon as possible and attend your hearing on the 27th. Otherwise, it could proceed in your absence and you may be found guilty at a trial subsequent to that, or a warrant could issue for arrest and you can end up right back in jail. Do you understand? Okay. Thank you very much. You're excused.
That's actually the drug briefly. That's really money. That's perfect. Right. But that's accurate.
Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Will Alfonso Flores Jr., 09/27/2003.
All right. Good morning. It's time set for your initial appearance and arraignment. You're here because of two charges. One of domestic violence disorderly conduct and the other of domestic violence criminal damage. You have a right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. You also have the right to an attorney, and one may be appointed to you by the court, or you may obtain one by or at your own expense. You are presumed innocent in this case, and I'm going to enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf and set this matter for a pretrial conference in front of Judge Cranshaw at the Tucson City Court on June 20th at 9:30. I'm also going to release you from custody, provided that you promise you will appear at that hearing on the 20th. Can you promise that?
I promise you that.
Right.
Yes, sir.
You be released. I'm going to order that you not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs, that you commit no acts of domestic violence, and that you not have any contact with the alleged victim in this case, to include going to their place of work or residence.
Okay.
All right, sir, that's all I have for you. Please make sure and attend your hearing. Otherwise, it could proceed in your absence, including a trial where, even though you are presumed innocent and the burden is on the state to prove you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt, you may nevertheless be found guilty without the opportunity to present a defense or challenge the state's evidence. Similarly, if you are not able to be sentenced within 90 days of that trial, you may lose the right to appeal the conviction. You understand all that?
Yes.
All right, sir. Then that's all I have for you. You're excused. Thank you.
Where's my... Oh, shit. I put my cell phone. Oh. For the lights. You got three sleeps. Garcia.
Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Dominique Nicole Garcia, 7/10/1984.
Garcia, good morning. This is the time set for your initial appearance and arraignment. You're being seen here this morning because of 4 different charges alleged to have occurred on May 16th at about 10:54 at night. The charges are 2 charges of domestic violence disorderly conduct, 1 charge of domestic violence assault, and 1 charge of domestic violence criminal damage. You do have a right to remain silent. Anything you say can be held against you. I'm going to enter plea of not guilty on your behalf in these cases and set this matter for a hearing in front of Judge Verena at the Tucson City Court on June 23rd, 2025.
Okay.
I'm going to release you in this case, provided you'll promise me you will appear at that hearing on the 23rd. Can you promise me that?
Yes, I will appear.
Okay.
And
Then I will release you today. I'm going to order that you not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs, that you commit no acts of domestic violence, or have any contact with the alleged victims in this case, to include going to their place of work or residence. Now, do you reside at the same location as the alleged victims? Okay. Then I'm going to order that you be allowed to return to the residence one time to gather any personal belongings with a police escort. That's very important. You're not allowed to go to that residence without first contacting the police and arranging for them to be present with you when you gather your belongings. So one time, make sure that you have contacted the police and they are escorting you. Otherwise, it could be a violation of your conditions of release and you can end up right back in custody. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. So again, I'm going to release you. I'm going to set this matter for the hearing. Please make sure and attend that hearing. Otherwise, it can proceed in your absence, including any subsequent hearing as well as a trial. Just for 1 second. And Ms. Garcia, if you are unable to, or I'm sorry, if you do not attend any hearing to proceed in your absence, including a trial, in which case you would, despite being presumed innocent and the state bearing the burden of proving you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt, could nevertheless be found guilty without having the opportunity to present a defense in your case. Subsequently, if you are found guilty and are unable to be sentenced within 90 days of that trial because of your absence, you could lose your right to appeal the conviction. Do you understand all that?
Understand. If
Then that's all I have for you, ma'am. You're going to be released later today. Please make sure and attend your hearing. If you need assistance with obtaining alternative housing, there is resources that the jail can point you to. There's a portable, I believe, right outside the jail that can assist with you finding alternative housing. That's all I have for you, ma'am. Good luck. Thank you.
Ready?
what?
Good morning, sir. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Mr. Gregory Hayden, December 5th, 1961.
Okay, good morning. This time set for your initial appearance. You're being seen here based on a petition to revoke probation that was issued by the Tucson City Prosecutor's Office, as well as a warrant that was issued for your arrest. All right, sir. I'm going to.
May I say something?
Well, hang on, sir. Just a reminder, you do have a right to remain silent. Anything you say can be held against you. So, while I can't give you legal advice, remember you do have that right to remain silent. Just to let you know, I am going to hold you on a bond of $1,000 cash and set this matter for a video review hearing at the Tucson City Court in front of Judge Millian. So if you are able to post that bond, that hearing date may slide, but otherwise, if you are still in custody, you will be seen by Judge Millian on the 4th at 1:30 in the afternoon by video, same way that you're being seen here this morning. I'm going to also order that you possess no firearms or weapons, have any contact with the alleged victims in this case, to include going to their place of work or residence. And lastly, I am going to appoint Mr. Scott Redman to represent you, and his contact information will be in the paperwork you'll receive. So, sir, you're not going to be released unless you're able to post that bond. If you do, please make sure and contact Mr. Redman as soon as possible.
Yes,
and above all else, attend your hearing on the 4th. Otherwise, it could proceed in your absence and a warrant could issue for your arrest.
May I say something? May I say something?
Sure, yes, sir.
Your Honor, the probation violation, I was 1 month short from completing it. I had to go to chemo that morning, and my probation officer, Mr. Clifford, knew about it.
Okay. And yes, sir. So just so you're understanding, this isn't the time we're going to be talking about the probation violation or the alleged probation violation. It's not time for you to have to explain or present any sort of information or evidence. This is just the time we're going to be talking about the conditions of your release and what the next steps are. So again, you're going to be held. I am appointing Mr. Redmond to represent you, so you can contact him and arrange for whether a telephone call or visit with him to discuss the next steps in your case, okay?
How can I talk to him? I can make a phone call.
All right. That's all I have for you, sir. You're excused. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, since there's a whole.
Yeah.
Morning, sir. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Good morning, sir. My name is Robert Charles Stark, born on May 4th, 1961.
All right. Shark, more this time to set for your initial appearance. You're being seen here based on a single charge of domestic violence assault. Remind you, sir, you do have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf in this case and set it for an arraignment on June 17th at 1:30 in the afternoon in front of Judge Millian of the Tucson City Court. I'm going to order that you not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs, commit any acts of domestic violence, or have any contact with the alleged victim in this case, to include going to their place of work or residence. All right. So you're going to be released later today. Please make sure and I'm sorry, let me just clarify with something. Do you live at the same residence as the alleged victim?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Then I am going to authorize you to return to the home one time with law enforcement to gather any personal belongings you may have there. So once you're released,
Okay, thank you.
if you wish to go back and gather any personal belongings, you need to contact the police first, wait for them to respond, and only enter the residence when they are present with you to escort you into the residence. You are not authorized to return to the residence or to have any contact with the victim. Otherwise, do you understand all that?
Yes, I do, sir.
So if that's so, again, you are going to be released. Please make sure and attend your hearing on the 17th. Otherwise, it could proceed in your absence, and you may have a warrant issued for your arrest, in which case you could end up right back in custody. Similarly, if you fail to be present for any hearings, they could proceed in your absence, including a trial. And although you are presumed innocent, and it is on the state to prove you guilty otherwise beyond a reasonable doubt, they nevertheless may prove you guilty, and you may lose a right to have counsel present, present a defense in your own matter, your own case rather, and lose the right to appeal that conviction if you are unable to be sentenced within 90 days of that conviction. Do you understand all that?
Yes, I do, sir.
In your excuse, sir. Good luck.
Thank you.
Mr. Trujillo?
Please pay me. right, good morning, sir. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Angel Christopher Thoril, 623-7.
All right, sir, good morning. This time set for your initial appearance. Being seen here this morning on several cases from the Tucson City Court. Give me 1 second here.
Ông Daniel, ai đã mua Yes, yeah. Hey, if you close this, you put something in this. You go.
All right, sir. I'm gonna order that this current matter be consolidated with the other two matters in your case. You had a hearing scheduled on July 17th at 2 p.m. in front of Judge Million. I'm gonna vacate that and reset all of these matters for a single hearing on June 17th at 1:30 in the afternoon. I will release you from custody, provided that you promise me you will appear at that hearing on the 17th. Can you do that, sir?
Yes.
I will release you on promise that you will appear on the 17th. I'm going to order that you not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs, commit any acts of domestic violence, and have any contact with the alleged victim, Marilyn Trujillo. The additional victim in the case, their law representative did not object to your having additional contact or to your release, so I'm not going to order you not to have any contact with them. But please make sure you are abiding by the order not to have any contact with Miss Trujillo. Otherwise, you could be in violation of your conditions of release and end up right back in custody. So you're going to be released. Please make sure you attend your hearing on the 17th, otherwise a warrant could issue for your arrest. You understand?
Yes.
All right. Thanks, sir. You're excused. This one's fine.
Sure. I mean, it's in share.
Well, you know, I think I need never mind.
I'll tell them.
All right. Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Denise Introcracy, October 5th, 1977.
All right, good morning. Time set for your initial appearance and arraignment. You are being seen here this morning on 3 charges related to domestic violence assault, domestic violence disorderly conduct, and domestic violence criminal damage. You have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. You also have the right to an attorney, which may be appointed by the court or obtained by you at your own expense. I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf to all of 3 of these charges and set the matter for a hearing in front of Judge Millian at the Tucson City Court on June 17th at 1:30 in the afternoon, provided that you can promise me you will attend that hearing on the 17th. Can you promise me that?
Yes.
Then I'll release you from custody on promise that you will appear. I'm going to order that you not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs or commit any acts of domestic violence. According to pretrial services, the alleged victim in this case does not object to having further contact or to your release, so I'm not going to order that you have no contact with the alleged victim, but please understand that any additional act or any violation of these conditions of release could result in you being placed back in custody. Do you understand all that?
Yes.
So again, you're going to be released. Please make sure and attend your hearing on the 17th. Otherwise, it could proceed in your absence, including by, even though you are presumed innocent, and it's on the state to prove you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt, you may nevertheless be convicted without the opportunity to present a defense in your own case. Similarly, if you are unable to be sentenced within 90 days of that conviction, you may lose the right to appeal it. You understand all that? Then that's all I have for you, ma'am. You're excused. Thank you. Boy.
Yeah. Here.
Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
St. Charles Hart, January 3rd, 1967. Mr. President, yeah. Yeah.
All right. Char, good morning. Time set for your initial appearance. You are being seen here on a few different matters. We'll take each one in turn. First matter, let's make sure I have the right case up. Sorry, 1 second. All right, sir. First matter we have for you is charges of organized retail theft and resisting arrest alleged to have occurred earlier today. I'm sorry, alleged to have committed, on May 2nd, 2024. 1 second. Yeah, I'm sorry, May 2nd, 2024. I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you in this matter and remind you do have a right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. The attorney sitting to your left is going to be representing you for purposes of this hearing. So if you have any questions or concerns, please raise them to your attorney before saying anything out loud. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, sir.
Right. I have here on this particular case recommendation from the county attorney's office of pretrial services. Is that correct?
That is correct, Your Honor. Looks like he does have two separate interims. The one with the organized retail theft with resisting arrest from the 2024. The city is recommending pretrial service, but also for the offenses that were committed on the 16th of this month. We're also recommending release pretrial service, but also with a steps hearing.
We'll take that one next, but just based on recommendation, pretrial services, I am inclined to release pretrial services on the matter. So, defense, anything to add? No. Okay.
No.
Great. Then on the matter related to the organized retail theft and resisting arrest, I will release Mr. Hart to pretrial services and order that he not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs, submit to any monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services, have no contact with any of the alleged victims in the case, including going back to the incident location. I'll set this matter for a preliminary hearing on June 6th at 1:30 in the afternoon. And on the separate matter, again, I will release to pretrial services regarding steps. Does the defendant wish to participate in the steps program? And if you want to take a minute, please go ahead.
Yes, he'd like to be screened.
And willing to waive time on the preliminary hearing?
Yes.
All right. So, Mr. Hart, on this matter, I'm going to set a, excuse me, STEPS hearing for you to be screened for a possible entry into the STEPS program on May 27th at 9 a.m. And should that, for whatever reason, not go through, I'm also going to set up a date for your preliminary hearing on July 1st at 1:30 p.m. And likewise in the this case, which relates to possession of narcotics, possession of drug paraphernalia, driving on a suspended license, I am going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you in that case as well. Likewise, I'll order that you submit to any monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services and possess and consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, or drive without a valid license. All right. So that takes care of those two cases. Lastly, we have a matter out of the, excuse me, Tucson City Court related to charges of disorderly conduct, criminal trespass, and threats and intimidation. A warrant was issued for your arrest by Judge Jake Cranshaw. And this relates to a case, the warrant was issued on October 18, 2022. So I will likewise release you on that case and set the matter for a hearing in front of Judge Cranshaw on June 23rd, 2025. And release from custody. I'm sorry, the hearing will be on the 23rd at 2:30 in the afternoon. All right, sir. So you got a lot of hearings coming up. Please make sure and keep in touch with your attorneys and attend those hearings. Otherwise, a warrant could issue for your arrest. Do you understand all that?
Sir, thank you so much, Your Honor. Appreciate you.
Thank you. Your excuse, sir.
We're gonna get separate paperwork on all this too. So, because this might get confusing because you got two different cases and a bunch of different court dates. So refer to the paperwork first, okay? Okay, we're back.
Great. Draw.
Oh, and then this. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. Apologize. I'll take care of that. All right. Good morning, sir. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Jorge Ochoa Nava, 0809-2000.
Sir. All right, sir. Good morning. This is time set for your initial appearance. You're being seen here today for one violation, failing to register, alleged to have been committed earlier today. Remind you do have a right to remain silent, and anything you say can will be held against you. Also remind you do have a right to an attorney, and I'm appointed the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. The attorney seated to your left is going to be representing you for purposes of this hearing. So if you have any questions or concerns, please direct them to your attorney before saying anything out loud. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
All right, have here from the county attorney's office recommendation for $7,500 bond with pretrial services. Anything to add from the state?
Yes, Your Honor, looks like his last compliance came from 2022, and I do apologize, but I didn't have the interim, the information from pretrial services when the recommendation was made. It also looks like he's currently on probation from an out-of-county matter that is pending to schedule to end until 2027.
And sorry, just to clarify, I did review the pretrial services report, which did rate Mr. Ochoa Nava as a 5 and a 4 respectively on the NTA FTA scales, and did indicate that there were 2 prior felony offenses out of Cochise County related to possession of narcotic drug and drug paraphernalia. I'm sorry, defense, any recommendation as to conditions of release?
Yes, Your Honor, it appears he lives in Wilcox, and he is on probation out in Cochise County. He will be supervised there. He has to be considered released to the supervision of pretrial services.
I am going to release Mr. Ochoa Nava to pretrial services and set this matter for preliminary hearing on June 6th at 1:30 in the afternoon. Further order that Mr. Ochoa Nava submit to any monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services, and that he report to the Pima County Sheriff's Department Identification Unit within 2 days of being released from custody. I will include the address and contact information or phone number rather for the Sheriff's Department in the order, but otherwise I will release you to pretrial services, sir, and set the matter for hearing. Please make sure and keep in touch with your attorney and attend all hearings. Otherwise, they can proceed in your absence and or a warrant could issue for your arrest. You understand all that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you very much. You're excused.
Thank you.
Make sure you're registered, okay? And you'll get paper also, okay? Thanks. Good.
Thank
Or does he see the brown shirt there?
Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Robert Daniel Ramsey, 388.
Mr. Ram, it's time to set up your initial appearance and arraignment. You're being seen here this morning based on a single charge of criminal trespass in the 3rd degree. You have a right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. I am going to enter a plea of not guilty on this matter. and set it for a hearing in front of Judge Mayhew at the Tucson City Court on June 17th at 9 a.m. Provided you promise me you will appear at that hearing, I will release you. Can you promise me you will appear at that hearing?
Yeah.
All right, sir. Then I'll order you released. On promise you will appear, and I'm going to order that you not return to the incident location. Additionally, sir, you do have a right to an attorney, which may be appointed to you by the court or obtained by you or at your own expense. You also have the right to attend all hearings and to be presumed innocent and have your guilt proven by the state beyond a reasonable doubt. If you fail to appear at any hearings, including a trial, it may proceed in your absence. And even though you are presumed innocent and the burden is on the state to prove you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt, if you are unable to attend or fail to attend rather those hearings and are found guilty, you may forfeit your right to present a defense. And also you may lose your right to appeal any such conviction if you're unable to be sentenced within 90 days. Do you understand all that, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. Then you are going to be released later today. Please make sure and attend your hearings. Otherwise, you may end up right back in custody. Thank you, sir. You're excused.
Good morning, Judge Jail here.
Yes.
I just wanted to confirm, Your Honor, if the court wanted to see Mr. Madison.
Right. No, I believe we're going to have to move Mr. Madison due to some issues with an interpreter. So we'll be moving later in the morning. And I'm sorry, let me just confirm. Does the jail have anybody other than Mr. Madison who was going to require an interpreter?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. I don't see anybody on the list. I'll excuse the Spanish interpreter. Apologies for the oversight there, but you're excused. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Interpreter will now disconnect. Have a good day.
Thank you.
All right, family, hold that up. I'll be able to go that one place.
I'm just gonna. I'll give this back to you. I didn't say to amend anything, right? Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Good morning. My name is Isam Bialakat. My birthday is September 15, 1996.
And this is the time set for your initial appearance. You're being seen here this morning on two charges. One is possession of dangerous drug and possession of drug paraphernalia. I remind you, sir, you do have a right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. You also have the right to an attorney, and I'm appointed to the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. The attorney seated to your left is going to be representing you for purposes of this hearing, so if you have any questions or concerns, please raise them with your attorney before saying anything out loud. You understand?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Read the pretrial services report indicating that Chalakat is a 1 and 1, respectively, on the NCAA FDA scales. And that he is steps diversion eligible County Attorney's Office recommendation is pretrial services with a steps hearing. Anything to add?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
I thank you. Defense, I am inclined to release Mr. Olcott to pretrial services and schedule a steps hearing if he is amenable to it.
Yes.
And willing to waive time on the preliminary hearing?
Yes.
Thank you. All right. So, sir, I'm going to release you to the to the supervision of pretrial services and order that you submit to any monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services. I'm also going to order that you not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs. I'm going to set 2 hearings for you. The first hearing is for the STEPS program, which is a diversionary program that may help resolve your case in a more favorable way. I'm going to set that hearing for May 27th at 9 a.m. at the Pima County Superior Court. And should that hearing, for whatever reason, not go forward or you're not accepted into the program, I'm going to set a preliminary hearing for you on July 1st at 1:30 in the afternoon at the Pima County Justice Court. So that's all I have for you, sir. Please make sure and keep in touch with your attorney and attend all hearings. Otherwise, a warrant could issue for your arrest and you can end up right back in custody.
All right.
Thanks, sir. You're excused.
Sure you go to court because if people want to be involved in a diversion program, or the case will just be dismissed.
Gotcha. Is this your number?
That's an office. Yeah.
All right.
Call my office. They'll send an attorney. Absolutely.
All right. So,
Just make sure you go to court.
all right.
Okay.
Thank you.
Good.
Thanks, you guys. So that part, but that was.
Morning. Please tell me your full name and date of birth.
My name is Spring Dagenhart, 10/13/2000.
Second up. Morning. This time set for your initial appearance. You're being seen here this morning based on 3 charges. One is possession of a dangerous drug, possession of a narcotic drug, and possession of drug paraphernalia alleged to have occurred on 16 May. You have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can and may be held against you. I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you in this matter, and the attorney seated to your left is going to be representing you for purposes of this hearing. So if any of you have any questions or concerns, please address them to your attorney before saying anything out loud. Do you understand?
Yeah.
I read pretrial services report, which rated Ms. Dagenhart as a 3 and 3, respectively, on the NCAA FDA scales. Did note that defendant is steps diversion eligible, but is also pending felony charges in case CR 2025-1843. County Attorney's Office recommendation is for a $5,000 bond with pretrial services. Anything to add?
Your Honor, you do want to add that she's currently on release on that particular case where she bonded out, but the most important fact is that it's also a sales case. She failed to comply with her conditions of release. The state is asking for the bond in lieu of the no bond.
And defense?
Yes, well, they could hold her without bond, so we can't object to them setting a bond. We'd ask that you set a steps hearing and set a nominal bond.
Thank you. Yeah, given the case circumstances, I will order a $2,500 bond, cash or secured, and order pretrial services supervision in case that bond is posted. I will set a steps hearing for May 27th at 9 a.m. and a preliminary hearing on June 6th at 1:30 p.m.
She's being held, Your Honor. Doesn't it have to be 5/28?
I'm sorry, what was that?
She's being held on bond, so she's got a 10-day hearing.
Oh, my apologies. Yes, you're correct. Sorry. I'm sorry. Steps hearing and preliminary hearing will be both same day. I'm assuming, of course, defense is not waiving time.
Correct.
Do I need the full amount to bond out, or I have a hold so I can't bond out?
So the bond in this matter is going to be $2,500 cash or secured. The
So
jail.
what does that mean?
That means you can bond out.
So I can go through a bonds place?
Yeah.
Okay.
So again, the bond is going to be $2,500 cash secured. And if you are able to bond out, you will be under the supervision of pretrial services in order to participate in any monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services. I'm also going to order that you not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs. Both of your hearings are going to be set for the same date, the first at 9 a.m. and the second at 1:30 p.m. So if you are able to bond out, please make sure and attend those hearings. Otherwise, warrant could issue for your arrest. Please make sure and keep in touch with your attorneys throughout, okay?
What if I have like the cash in my belongings or in my property?
Talk to the deputies.
You can talk to the jail afterwards, okay?
Make sure you go to this court date, because you could get into it.
Am I gonna be in jail until then anyways?
No, if you bond out, you'll be out.
But if I don't bond out?
Then you'll be out.
Ms. Davis?
Good morning. Please tell me your full name and date of birth.
Elise Davis, 11/27/1986.
All right. All right, Ms. Davis, good morning, appearance. You have a couple of different matters that we're going to be considering today. First relates to a felony warrant that was issued by Judge Sue Canaster in the Pima County Superior Court on April 18th. This relates to 3 charges. One is possession of a dangerous drug, possession of a narcotic drug, and possession of drug paraphernalia. Reminder, you do have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. You also have the right to an attorney, and I'm appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. The attorney seated to your left is going to be representing you for purposes of this hearing. So if you have any questions or concerns, please direct them to your attorney before saying anything out loud. Do you understand?
I understand, sir.
Okay. All right. I have reviewed the pretrial services report, noting that Ms. Davis is a 6 out of 6, or rated 6 out of 6 on the NCAA FDA scales. I also note that this, I believe, was a refiled case, or Sorry, there was no superintendent indictment that was mailed out. County Attorney's Office recommendation is to honor the bond amount, or I'm sorry, the warrant amount of $500 bond with pretrial services. Anything to add? I'm sorry, from the County Attorney's Office, anything to add on the recommendation?
Yes, Your Honor, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Thank you. Your Honor, I will note that she was released to pretrial service. There was limited contact that she made under their supervision. And based on her fails to appear history, that's the we submit to the bond requested.
Ben?
Judge, we ask that you hold her on no more than the recommended bond and the warrant bond.
Then I will honor the bond of $500 cash or secured and order that, Ms. Davis, if you are able to post that you be under the supervision of pretrial services and submit to any monitoring or treatment that they direct. I'll also order that you not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs. I'll set this matter for an arraignment on the 23rd at 1:30 in the afternoon. And the second matter we'll have to deal with is, Ms. Davis, you have a case out of the Tucson City Court related to charges of threats and intimidation and criminal trespass in the 3rd degree. These, sorry, just make sure I'm understanding here. This relates to a warrant that was issued for your arrest by Judge Sarah Mayhew on March 19th. I will release you on that matter, though you're going to be held on the felony matter. And I'll set this for a hearing on July 18th at 9 a.m. in front of Judge Mayhew at the City Court. Order that you not have any contact with any alleged victims, including going to their place of work or residence or to the incident location where this was alleged to have occurred. Smith, that's all I have for you. Again, you'll have your one arraignment on the 23rd and the second on July 18th. Thank you very much. There you go. Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Sherrod Dillon, January 17, 1988.
All right. Still good morning. This time set for your initial appearance. You're being seen for two separate matters. The first relates to charges of aggravated domestic violence alleged to have occurred on May 9th. And the second relates to unlawful flight from pursuing law enforcement alleged to have occurred on 15 March. You do have a right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. You also have the right to an attorney, and in both cases, excuse me, I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. The attorney seated to your left is going to be representing you for the purpose of this hearing. So if you have any questions or concerns, please address them to your attorney before saying anything out loud. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. I've reviewed the pretrial service report, noting that I believe there's a pending warrant, pending misdemeanor probation, pending felony probation, and an out-of-state case from, looks like Illinois. Also note that pretrial service is rated Sterling as a 6 and a 4 respectively, on the NCA FTA scales. County Attorney's Office recommendation on the aggravated domestic violence matter was $15,000 with pretrial services. Anything to add on that case?
Yes, Your Honor, I do want to add the fact that, as court noted, there's multiple pending matters, also including the defendant being a fugitive from justice. The main concern, Your Honor, as well as his history of violent assaultive behavior. He is a continual risk to the victim. The DV matter that he's currently on probation, not only for felonies and misdemeanors, they're both separate victims. There is a continual risk. That's the basis for the recommendation, Your Honor.
Thank you. And Vince, just as to the aggravated domestic violence matter, any argument or consideration?
Judge, I just point out that that order of protection that says he violated expired on March 15th of 2025. So I don't believe he violated an order of protection.
Okay, but I think if I'm reading this correctly, the allegation is that there were 2 prior allegations of domestic violence within the last 84 months.
Right. No, I'm just pointing out because it says in the narrative that he violated an active order of protection.
Oh, understood.
So it doesn't appear, and he appears he's employed full time as a barber. He's lived here for 4 years.
Now, just note that their attempts to reach the alleged victim were unsuccessful, so there's no input there. All right. I will impose bond, $10,000 cash or secured, and order that if the bond is posted in this matter, that Mr. Dillon be released to the supervision of pretrial services and submit to any monitoring or treatment as directed. I'll further order them know that Mr. Dillon not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs, commit any acts of domestic violence, or have any contact of any kind with the alleged victim, to include go into their place of work or residence. I'll set this matter for a preliminary hearing, on May 27th at 1:30 in the afternoon. On the second matter, the unlawful flight from pursuing law enforcement. County Attorney's Office recommendation is $5,000 with pretrial services. Anything to add there?
Has criminal history, but also the fact that he disregards community safety, as he was driving 80 on a 50 while law enforcement had activated lights and sirens.
Thank you. Defense?
Nothing, Nathan.
Thank you. I'll order bond $2,500 cash secured with pretrial services supervision if the bond is posted. I'll further order that still not possess or consume any alcohol, illegal drugs, or drive without a valid license, and set this matter for a preliminary hearing as well on the 27th at 1:30. So, Mr. Dillon, you are not going to be released today unless you are able to post a bond. If you are able to post a bond, please make sure and contact your attorney as soon as possible and maintain contact. And above all else, be present for your hearing on the 27th. Otherwise, another warrant could issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. You're excused.
Copy.
Evans?
Good morning, sir. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Yes, my name is Jerron Evans, 5578.
All right. All right, Mr. Evans, more this time set for your initial appearance. You're being seen here based on a single charge of resisting arrest alleged to have occurred yesterday, the 16th. To remind you, sir, you do have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. You also have the right to an attorney, and I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. The attorney seated to your left is going to be representing you for purposes of this hearing. So if you have any questions or concerns, please address them to your attorney before saying anything out loud. You understand? Okay. Pretrial services report noted that Mr. Evans is on felony probation, and then there is an adult probation hold. He's rated as 5 and a 5, respectively, on the NCAA FTA scales. County attorney's recommendation was $5,000 bonds with pretrial services. Anything to add?
Yes, Your Honor, I'll note that he has 7 prior convictions, and they are violent in nature, similar offenses to the one that he's before the court, and of course the fact that it was committed while he's on probation.
Thank you. And defense?
He's got a probation hold, so he's being held without bond, so we'd ask that you set a bond so he's getting time credit.
Thank you. I will impose a $2,500 cash secured bond so that Mr. Evans can receive time credit. I'll order that if the bond is posted and the Mr. Evans is released, that he be released to the supervision of pretrial services and submit to any monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services.
You're being detained without bond on the probation.
Right. So, Mr. Evans, you're not going to be released because adult probation has a hold on you. I'm going to impose a bond in this case so you receive time credit eventually. And I'm going to set this matter for a preliminary hearing on May 27th at 1:30 in the afternoon. So, Mr. Evans, you're not going to be released. Should you be released for whatever reason, but prior to your hearing, please make sure and keep contact with your attorneys and attend any hearings in this case. Otherwise, it could proceed in your absence and a warrant condition for your arrest. You understand?
Yes. How can I get the hold lifted?
They'll go to court on that next week.
Oh, okay.
So you'll be held, and then until you go to court at least, okay?
Okay.
All right. Thank you very much. So you're excused.
Thank you.
Mr. Gutierrez?
All right. Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Raul Rene Gutierrez, 03/10/1982.
Yeah, good morning. This time set for your initial appearance. You're being seen here this morning based on 3 charges. One is aggravated assault on a peace officer. Second is resisting arrest, and third is possession of drug paraphernalia. Remind you do have a right to remain silent, and anything you say can be used against you. You also have the right to an attorney, and I'm appointing the peace office to represent you. The attorney seated to your left is going to be representing you for purposes of this hearing. So if you have any questions or concerns, please raise them to your attorney before saying anything out loud. You understand that? Can you please answer out loud?
Yes.
Reviewed pretrial services report, noting 4 and 3 respectively on the NCAA FTA scales. Pretrial services wasn't able to complete a interview with Mr. Gutierrez, but noting that there are 1, 2, 4, 5 prior felony convictions dating back to 1999. County Attorney's recommendation is $10,000 bond with pretrial services. Anything to add from the County Attorney's Office?
As Your Honor, I would note, out of those 5 priors, majority of them are rather violent priors. In addition, based on the nature of the offense and the fact that he just finished his last sentence the beginning of this year, and he's still non-compliant, and also, of course, the nature of the offense.
Defense?
Judge, we don't have additional information to add to the report.
Okay. Based on all available information, I will impose a bond of $10,000, cash secured, and set this matter for a preliminary hearing on May 27th at 1:30 in the afternoon. I'll further order that if Mr. Gutierrez is able to post a bond and is released, that he be under the supervision of pretrial services, submitting to their any monitoring or treatment as directed by them. I'll order that he not possess any alcohol or illegal drugs or any firearms or weapons, and to surrender any firearms he may have in his possession. I'll also order that he not have any contact with the alleged victim, to include going to the place of work or residence. So, Mr. Gutierrez, you are not going to be released unless you are able to post a bond. If you are able to post a bond, please make sure and keep in touch with your attorneys and attend your hearing on the 27th. Otherwise, a warrant could issue for your arrest and you can end up right back in custody. Thank you very much, sir. You're excused. Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Martin Hernandez, January 22nd, 1995.
All right, Mr. Hernandez, good morning. This time set for your initial appearance. You're being seen here on several charges. I'm sorry, 2 charges. One is aggravated assault on a peace officer and resisting arrest, alleged to have occurred last night on 16 May. Remind you do have a right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. You also have the right to an attorney, and I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. The attorney sitting to your left is going to be representing you for purposes of this hearing. So if you have any questions or concerns, please raise them to your attorney before saying anything out loud. Do you understand? Pretrial services note that there is a probation, an adult probation hold for Mr. Hernandez. And there was simply a notation of a bond on the county attorney's recommendation. Any additional input from Ms. Goodman?
Yes, Your Honor. My apologies. So it'll be $15,000 for pretrial service, noting that he does have a new offense while on probation, that he has been on warrant status for over a year. In addition, the fact that he does have a new NVCA flag, his criminal history is also concerning, as they are rather violent, and the fact that the defendant attempted to control the officer's weapon.
Thank you very much. And Fence, any recommendation on conditions of release?
He's being detained without bond, so we'd ask that you set a bond so he get time credit.
I will impose bond, $10,000 cash secured, and order that if the bond is posted, that Mr. Hernandez submit to the supervision of pretrial services, and including any monitoring or treatment that they may direct. I'll order that he not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs, not possess any firearms or weapons, and to surrender any weapons or firearms he may have to law enforcement. I'll further order he not have any contact with the alleged victim, to include going to their place of work or residence. This matter will be set for a preliminary hearing on May 27th at 1:30 in the afternoon at the Pima County Justice Court. So, Mr. Hernandez, you're not going to be you're going to be held based on the adult probation.
Martin? Huh? Oh, yeah.
Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Anthony Richard Martin, 2/20/91.
Martin, good morning. It's time to step your initial appearance. You have a couple of different matters we're going to be dealing with here. First relates to a felony complaint alleging that you act of domestic violence criminal damage alleged to have occurred on 16 May. You have a right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. You also have the right to an attorney, and I'm going to be appointed to the Peoria County Public Defender's Office to represent you. The attorney seated to your left is going to be representing you for purposes of this hearing, so if you have any questions or concerns, please address them to your attorney before saying anything out loud. You understand? Reviewed the pretrial services report, noting that Mr. Martin was 1-on-1 respectively on the NCAA scales, and that at least one of the victims was able to be reached, which I believe they objected to release and did not wish to have any further contact. The other victim could not be reached. County Attorney's Office recommendation, $5,000 plus pretrial services. Anything to add?
Yes, Your Honor, I do acknowledge the defendant has no prior criminal history. Nonetheless, the nature of the offense was rather violent. There's multiple victims. Minors were present when the criminal damage act was done. And also considering the victim's input of concerns and no contact requested, bond will be approved for victim safety.
Sorry, hang on, just note that the jail microphone is not muted.
Oh, I know. We're not talking about the case. Judge, he's got no prior criminal history. He can stay somewhere else other than that residence, so he wouldn't be staying there, and he would probably just need to get his stuff with law enforcement, and he would abide by all conditions you impose. It looks like he's working as a contractor.
It comes to.
All right. So the felony matter, I will release you to pretrial services in order that you submit to any monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services. I'm in order that you not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs, commit any acts of domestic violence, possess any weapons or firearms, and surrender all weapons or firearms you may have to law enforcement. I'm also going to order that you not have any contact of any kind with the alleged victim, to include going to their place of work or residence. Is it correct that you reside at the same, or you previously resided at the same residence as one of the alleged victims?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Okay. Then I will order that you may return to the residence to gather any personal belongings with a police escort. So you are not allowed to go back to that residence until you have contacted law enforcement and arranged for them to be present with you at the residence to escort you in to gather your belongings. This is a one-time affair, so you may return, but only with prior approval and escort by police. You understand?
Does this last? How long does this last?
Until you're told otherwise.
That's correct.
Right, Judge?
I'll set this matter for a preliminary hearing on June 6th at 1:30 in the afternoon. And then on the next matter, I will likewise release you on this, and similarly order that you not have any contact of any kind with the alleged victims, to include going to their place of work or residence, commit any acts of domestic violence, possess no alcohol or illegal drugs, and obviously surrender all weapons or firearms to law enforcement. And similarly, that you may return only with a police escort to gather any personal belongings. I'm going to set this for an arraignment in front of Judge Victoria Steele at the Pima County Justice Court on May 27th at 10:30 in the morning. All right. So, Mr. Martin, you're going to be released. Please make sure and keep in touch with your attorneys and attend all hearings that are scheduled in this case, okay? Thank you. You're excused.
Mr. McKeever?
Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Penalty Thomas Xavier, April 24th, 1990.
Medivere, this is the time for your initial appearance. You're being seen here on two separate felony complaints. One alleges domestic violence, disorderly conduct, as well as stalking alleged to have occurred on May 17th. I'm sorry, on May 13th of this year. The second alleges endangerment and stalking alleged to have occurred on 12 May 2025. Remind you, sir, you do have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. You also have the right to an attorney, and on both matters, I'm going to be appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. The attorney seated to your left is going to be representing you for purposes of this hearing. So if you have any questions or concerns, please raise them to your attorney before saying anything out loud. You understand?
Yes.
I'll note that Pretrial Services rated Mr. Medivere as a 3 and 4 respectively, but also that he is pending felony charges in CR 25006126. Oh, I'm sorry, that he is, my apologies, he's on release conditions in that matter. County Attorney's Office is requesting no bond hearing pursuant to Article 2, Section 22A2. Is that correct?
That is correct, Your Honor. The defendant did post a bond, and the victims are the same victims for all three matters.
Thank you. Defense, anything to add?
No, with that said, you said a no bond hearing. You can't, they can hold you without bond. It's the Arizona Constitution.
Okay. That's correct.
Since the last.
Yeah, so if you have any questions, you need to discuss this, you can do it with your attorney in private. Right now, we're just going to talk about what's going to happen next. So I am going to hold you, given the nature and circumstances of your case. I'm going to schedule a no bond hearing for May 22nd at 2:30 in the afternoon, as well as a preliminary hearing for May 27th at 1:30 in the afternoon for both matters. So you're not going to be released. You will have a hearing coming up next week to determine whether or not you will be eligible for release. But for now, sir, keep in touch with your attorneys, and you'll have an opportunity to present any facts or matters to a judge at the Superior Court. So that's all I have for you, sir. You're excused.
I'm just going to mute you for 1 second, Judge, okay?
Go right ahead.
We're back.
All right, thank you. Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Denise Nielsen, 12779.
Morning, Miss Nielsen. You're being seen here this morning based on a felony complaint alleging 2 violations. One's possession of dangerous drug, and the other's possession of drug paraphernalia. To remind you, you do have a right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. You also have the right to an attorney. And in your case, I'm going to be appointing the Pima County Legal Defender's Office to represent you. The attorney seated to your left is going to be representing you for purposes of this hearing. So if you have any questions or concerns, please raise them with your attorney before saying anything out loud. You understand? Okay.
Yes, sir.
I reviewed pretrial services reports, noting that defendant is steps eligible. County Attorney's Office recommendation was pretrial services and steps. Anything to add? Goodman?
Nothing further, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. Defense, I am inclined to release Ms. Nielsen to pretrial services and schedule steps hearing if she is amenable to it.
Yes, please do. And we'll wait for the preliminary hearing date.
Okay, thank you. So, Ms. Nielsen, I'm going to release you to pretrial services in order that you submit to any monitoring or treatment that they direct. I'll order that you not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to set a hearing for you on May 27th at 9 a.m. to be screened for the STEPS program.
Yes, sir.
I'm also going to schedule a preliminary hearing for you on July 1st at 1:30 in the afternoon at the Justice Court, just in case that STEPS hearing, for whatever reason, doesn't go or you're not accepted into the program. So you're going to be released. Please keep in touch with your attorney and make sure and attend all hearings. Otherwise, you can end up right back in custody. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you. You're excused.
Thanks.
Michael Royal Puffett, 51866.
Beth, good morning. This is the time set for your initial appearance. You're being seen here this morning on a single charge of criminal trespass. Remind you, sir, you do have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. You also have the right to an attorney, and I'm appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. The attorney seated to your left is going to be representing you for purposes of this hearing. So if you have any questions or concerns, please raise them with your attorney before saying anything out loud. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. I did take a look at the pretrial services report, noting that the defendant is a 6 and a 4 respectively on the NCFTA scales, and that there is a 6 prior felony offenses dating back to 1985. Most recent being an offense in 2014. County Attorney's Office recommendation is $5,000 with pretrial services. Anything to add?
Your
What was
Honor,
that?
there is a concern. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Thank you. There's a concern for an ongoing risk to the victim and also to the community based on the defendant's criminal history, even though they are a little bit older nonetheless. He does have a history of failing to abide by court orders, not only through probation, but also probation and parole violations. The main concern as well is there are different states, different counties, and the nature of the offense involving the defendant walking in the victim's home.
Thank you. Defense?
Judge says he's been homeless for 6 months. Although he does have history, his, other than the 2014 cases, priors were 1991 earlier. Yes.
All right, thank you. I will impose a bond of $2,500 cash secured and order that if the bond is posted, that Mr. Peth submit to supervision by pretrial services to include any monitoring or treatment that they direct. I'll order that he not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs and have absolutely no contact with the alleged victims to include going to their place of work or residence. I'm going to set this for a preliminary hearing on May 27th at 1:30 in the afternoon. So, Ms. Beth, you're not going to be released unless you're able to post that bond. If you are able to post the bond, please make sure and keep in contact with your attorneys and attend any hearings. Otherwise, you may end up right back in custody. Do you understand?
Yes.
Thank you. You're excused. Oh, I'm sorry.
Your city card.
We have one more matter for you. Apologies. This relates to a charge there are charges of threats and intimidation and assault alleged to have occurred on November 11th, 2020. And I believe you were previously seen on this matter and released, but subsequently were a warrant issued for your arrest. And 1 second, let's take a look. The warrant amount in that case was $250. I'm going to honor that warrant request and set this matter for a video review hearing on the 27th. I'm sorry. One second. May the 30th. Thank you. Sorry, I'm going to set this matter for a video review hearing on May the 30th at 1:45 in the afternoon before the judge in courtroom 6. I am going to, like I said, impose bond of $250 cash in order that if the bond is posted, that you possess, consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, possess no firearms or weapons, and have no contact with the alleged victim in this case, to include going to their place of work or residence. So, Ms. Beth, you will not be released today unless you're able to post a bond. If you are able to post a bond, oh, I'm sorry, one last thing. In the city court case, I am going to appoint the city public defender's office to represent you. So you have attorneys in both your cases, sir. If you are able to be released, please make sure and contact them and keep in contact with them and attend all hearings in both cases. Otherwise, you can end up right back in custody. You understand?
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you very much. You're excused.
Kilos.
Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Xavier Junior Quiros, 6/20/1998.
Good morning. This time set for your initial appearance. You're being seen here on several charges related to driving under the influence, criminal damage, and disorderly conduct alleged to have been committed on 16 May. You have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. You also have the right to an attorney, and I'm appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. The attorney seated to your left is going to be representing you for purpose of this hearing. So if you have any questions or concerns, please raise them with your attorney before saying anything out loud. Do you understand?
Sir.
Review the pretrial services report, and I just note that he was rated a 3 and a 2 respectively on the NCAA FDA scales. There was no victim input noted, and also no history of felony or misdemeanor criminal convictions. County Attorney's Office recommendation is $5,000 with pretrial services. Anything to add from the county?
Yes, Your Honor. The nature of the recommendation is also considering the risk to the community, as the defendant was driving with a PBT of a 0.20. In addition, the defendant did display lack of compliance when he attempted to grab one of the officers' body-worn footage camera. In addition, the threats he made towards the neighbors who were on scene.
Defense.
Yes, we'd ask that you release him to the supervision of pretrial services. He has lived in the community for 18 years. He's employed full-time as an apprentice. He's got no DUI history or no prior felony arrests or convictions.
Thank you. I'm going to release Skitters to pretrial services in order that he submit to any monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services. I'll order that not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs or drive without a valid license. I'll order you have no contact with the alleged victim in this case, to include and go into the incident location. And I'm going to set this matter for a preliminary hearing on June 6th at 1:30 in the afternoon. So, Mr. Garcia, you are going to be released. Contact with your attorneys and attend all hearings in this matter. Otherwise, you can end up right back in custody. You understand?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
You. That's used.
Oh, wait a minute. Please usually have seat back there. You're bringing someone in.
Oh. Yeah. Hello. What? It's not really that. So. Oh, here.
All parts next to the
Stand by.
Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Good morning. Name is Juan Manuel Romero Jr. And my date of birth is 11/22/02.
Remember this time step for your initial appearance. You're being seen here on a single charge of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Reminder, you do have a right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. You also have the right to an attorney, and I'm appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. The attorney seated to your left is going to be representing you for purposes of this hearing. So please address any questions or concerns to your attorney before saying anything out loud. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Reviewed pretrial services report as well as the interim complaint, noting that Mr. Romero was considered 5 and 5, respectively, on the NCAA FTA scales. That there was no felony criminal history noted. County Attorney's Office recommendation is $25,000 with pretrial services. Anything to add from the county?
That'll be it.
I won't know that it was a rather violent offense in its nature. The victim did sustain injuries. The defendant is facing prison if convicted.
Thank you. In defense, any argument on conditions of release?
Fast and the Furious.
Judge, he's got no prior felony criminal history or arrest history. And aside from that, we rely on the information in the report.
There's a bond of $25,000 cash and order pretrial services supervision if the bond is posted. Mr. Romero will be ordered not to possess any firearms or weapons, surrender any firearms he may have in his possession, and have absolutely no contact with the alleged victim, to include going to their place of work or residence. I'm going to set this for a preliminary hearing on May 27th at 1:30 in the afternoon. So, Mr. Romero, you are going to be held unless you're able to post that bond. If you are able to post that bond, please make sure and maintain contact with your attorney and attend all hearings. Otherwise, you can end up right back in custody. Thank you very much, sir. You're excused.
No.
Paper.
Come on. You don't have to take it if you don't want to, but we're done.
Let's go. All right.
We're done. Come on.
Hey, excuse me. So am I guilty?
We're done. Come on.
Am I guilty?
Well, stand now.
Shut up.
Vámonos.
All right.
Vete. Es para poner a descanso porque si no vamos a... ¿Okay?
Mr. Searcy?
Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Yes, my name is Clinton Searcy. The date of birth is 6/19/1983.
Dorothy, good morning. This is time set for your initial appearance. Going to be seeing you on 3 different matters this morning. The first that we'll deal with here is a felony complaint. So I'll just save a little bit of time. You have 2 felony complaints alleged against you. One alleges aggravated domestic violence, aggravated harassment alleged to have occurred on 9 May. And the other is another allegation of aggravated domestic violence harassment alleged to have occurred on 11 May. You do have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. You also have the right to an attorney, and in both cases, I'm going to be appointed the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. I have reviewed the pretrial services report. Mr. Searcy was noted as a 2 and 2 on the on the NCA FDA scales. And there was only a note of a active order of protection issued for the alleged victim in these cases. I also believe the alleged victim is present telephonically. Is Miss Kingston? Miss Kingston, are you on the line? Okay. Miss Kingston, I believe you may have to click *6 in order to be heard. But right now we can't hear you.
Hello? Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Hi. Yeah, what would you like me to say?
Well, ma'am, this is just your opportunity to say whatever it is. So the purpose of this hearing is to simply determine whether or what the conditions of release will be for the defendant. So if you have any question, or I'm sorry, if you have any statement you'd like to make as to his conditions of release, please feel free to express yourself. This is your opportunity to let me know whether or not you oppose his release, support it, wish to have contact, do not wish to have contact, and anything else you feel it's important for me to know about this matter before I make my decision.
Thank you. I don't support release. I do not wish to have contact. I am very afraid of Mr. Searcy. He's been his behavior has seemed to deteriorate, and harassment has escalated in the past 2 weeks. And yeah, he came to my house last Friday, yelled, screamed outside my house for over half an hour, frightened me, my eldest daughter who was still awake, and my neighbors, multiple, who called the police.
Just conditions of release.
Sorry, go ahead.
And since that, he has been relentlessly messaging me and calling me in the parenting app, driven by my house, and yeah, it feels like stalking at this point.
Okay. All right, ma'am. Anything else you'd like to say?
I believe that's it at this point. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Note the county attorney's office recommended, recommendations are for, so I just want to make sure I'm on the right case here.
Mayor, Your Honor, my apologies, I didn't separate the report. So the $10,000 with pretrial service, that one is based on the one where the defendant went to the victim's home and multiple calls and text messages in violation of the court order of protection. In addition, for the second offense, Your Honor, for the second date being on May 11th, for that offense, Your Honor, the state is recommending a $5,000 bond. And again, that's based on the victim's input, concern for the victim's safety, separate dates, and the defendant fails to comply with judicial orders based on that court order.
Thank you. And defense, any comment on conditions of release?
He's got no prior felony criminal arrest or convictions. He has no prior domestic violence, misdemeanor domestic violence arrests, and he does not live with the victim, and it indicates he's employed part-time, and he would abide by any court order if they put in place.
Thank you very much. Excuse me. I am going to impose a bond of, I'm sorry, in the first matter, $5,000 cash, and order that the bond be, if the bond is posted, that Mr. Cersei be released to the supervision of pretrial services, including submitted any monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services. I'll order that he not commit any acts of domestic violence, possess and consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, possess no firearms or weapons, and surrender any firearms he may have to law enforcement. I'll order that he have no contact with the alleged victim, to include going to their place of work or residence. And I'll set this, both matters for a preliminary hearing on May 27th at 1:30 in the afternoon. And, in the other matter, I will set the bond at $2,500 cash. So, Ms. Cersei, you are not going to be released unless you are able to post those bonds. If you are able to post those bonds, you're going to be directed to report to pretrial services immediately and to submit to any direction or monitoring as they see fit. You have to have absolutely no contact of any kind whatsoever with the alleged victim, including going to their place of work or residence. If you do so, you may be in violation of these conditions of release and find yourself back in custody without the ability to be released. That's all I have for you, sir. You're excused. Oh, I'm sorry. We have one more matter for you. My apologies. You have a city court matter for failing to comply with a court order. In this matter, I'm going to set a hearing for July 18th at 9 a.m. to give time for your felony matters to resolve themselves. I am going to appoint the City Public Defender's Office to represent you in that case, and further order that you have no contact, again, with the alleged victim, to include going to the place of work or residence. So you're under multiple orders as conditions of release to have no contact of any kind with the victims, or to go to the place of work or residence. Do you understand that, sir?
I do.
All right, sir. And that's all I have for you. You're excused. And Ms. Henningsen, thank you very much for calling in. You may disconnect now if you wish.
Okay.
Oh, my. Good morning, sir. Can you please tell me your full name, date of birth?
Ethan Thomas Warden, date of birth February 2nd, 2005.
Warden's is the time set for your initial appearance. You're here based on 2 felony charges of possession of narcotics and possession of drug paraphernalia. Remind you, you do have a right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. You also have the right to an attorney, and I'm appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. The attorney seated to your left is going to be representing you for purposes of this hearing. So if you have any questions or concerns, please address them to your attorney before saying anything out loud. You understand?
Yes, sir.
All right. Note that County Attorney's Office is requesting dismissal without prejudice. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Any objection from defense?
No.
Okay. All right. Gordon, the state is going to be dismissing the charges against you without prejudice, which means they may elect to bring them back at a later date. But for now, it is dismissed. You'll be released later today. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. You have a great day.
No, you do have a court hearing on me now.
I know. Yeah. On Monday, 10 a.m.
Go there, you might not be getting.
The pretrial called me
Okay.
yesterday. And
Okay.
I've been staying up for pretrial.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Okay.
I called him like the day after I got released. So.
In contact.
Okay, cool.
Thank you. Good morning.
Thank you. Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Andre Ray Zeno Jr., 10-4-82.
Good morning. The time set for your initial appearance. We have a couple of different matters for you. First, we're going to deal with is a felony matter related to charges of possession of a narcotic drug and possession of drug paraphernalia. Reminder, you do have a right to remain silent. Anything you say can be held against you. You also have the right to an attorney, and I'm going to be appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. The attorney seated to your left is going to be representing you for purposes of this hearing. So if you have any questions or concerns, please raise them with your attorney before saying anything out loud. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
All right. According to pretrial services, Mr. Zeno is currently on release conditions in a separate felony case, CR 2025-0500. He's rated a 5 and 4 respectively, NCA, FDA scales, and noted that he is steps diversion eligible. Also note that there is several prior felony convictions. State is requesting $5,000 with pretrial services in lieu of no bonds. Anything to add?
One thing that I'll add, Your Honor, is that the case that he's currently on release, there's a pending jury trial, and now he's out in the community with new offenses before the court.
Okay. And fence.
Yeah. So they could have asked for no bond, so we can't argue with that. We'd ask that you set a nominal bond on this and give them a steps hearing on May 27th.
All right. So I will impose bond, $2,500 cash secured, in order that he be released to pretrial services if he is able to post a bond. I will set.
Why are you posting bond? I don't understand why I have a bond. I'm not going to be able to post that bond. Wow.
I'll set a steps hearing for May 27th at 9 a.m. and a preliminary hearing for the same day at 1:30. Please have a seat, sir.
Posting a bond for it, man. Oh, God.
So this matter is going to be set for two hearings on the 27th.
Judge. Sir, let's see. It's for the judge, and then you're all done. Your feet. This finish. Judge.
Mr. The last case for you is a city court case. A rather old one, actually, from 2015. Bond was issued for your arrest, setting a $3,000 bond amount. I will impose a bond of $300 cash in that matter, and appoint the city public defender's office to represent you there. I'll also set a hearing in that matter for May 28th at 1:30 in the afternoon. It'll be a video review hearing, so we'll be seeing Judge Million in the same manner you're seeing me right now over video. And that's all I have for you, sir. You're excused.
Very
All right. I believe that's all we have.
All right. Everybody please be seated.
No, we have the interpreter on the line.
Oh, we do? Okay, thank you. Is that for the interpreter's office or the language line?
Interpreter's office.
Okay. And so just via, and we have two matters, right?
One defendant, 3 matters.
Oh, it's the same name, I'm sorry, okay. Very good. All right, would the interpreter identify him or herself for the record, please, before we begin?
Yes, Your Honor. Jared Clark, court interpreter.
Thank you, Mr. Clark. Looks like at this point we only have one individual, but all right, let me give the general announcements. All right, good afternoon. This is the 2 o'clock counter. It's May 17th, 2025.
Buenas tardes. Esta es la lista de causas comparecencias iniciales del día 17 de mayo del 2025.
The court orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar.
Las órdenes del tribunal para la toma de huellas digitales y muestras de ADN que se hicieron en la primera lista de causas de este mes también se aplican a estas causas de hoy.
When I call your name, you'll stand behind the podium and give me your name and your date of birth.
Cuando diga yo el nombre de ustedes, la persona se va a pasar a pararse detrás del podio que está frente a mí.
If I do set a secured appearance bond for you, you can go through a bondsman.
Si fijo una fianza de caución real, quiere decir que pueden usar un fiador para depositar la fianza.
It is my understanding they do collect calls.
Tengo entendido que los fiadores aceptan las llamadas por cobrar.
Their names and numbers of bonding companies are on some walls here in the jail. If you cannot find one, please ask one of the officers and they will assist you.
Los nombres y los números de teléfono de los fiadores se encuentran en algunas hojas pegadas en algunas paredes aquí en la cárcel. Si no encuentran, pregúntenle a uno de los carceleros.
When I speak to you, I will list some of your release conditions. All of your release conditions will be on your paperwork, so you'll be responsible for reading it and understanding all your requirements.
Cuando hable yo con ustedes, les voy a repasar con ustedes algunas de las condiciones de puesta en libertad. Todas van a estar en las hojas que van a recibir y es muy importante que repasen y se aprendan sus condiciones de puesta en libertad.
At a minimum, it'll require not to say that you're not to drive without a valid driver's license and you're not to possess any drugs or drug paraphernalia without a valid prescription in your name.
Como mínimo, las condiciones son no manejar sin una licencia de manejar válida y no poseer ni consumir ninguna droga ilícita, ni tampoco nada para usar drogas, ni tampoco ningún medicamento de receta médica sin la receta.
Okay. This Chronicles deal with Luis, I think it's Ataide Villa.
Luis Ataide Villa. Luis Miguel Ataide Villa.
All right, sir, give me your name and your date of birth.
Señor, dígame su nombre y fecha de nacimiento.
Luis Miguel Ataide Villa, del 19 de agosto de 1990.
Luis Miguel Ataide Villa, August 19th, 1990.
Okay. Sir, is Spanish your primary language?
Señor, ¿el español es su idioma principal?
Sí.
Yes.
Do you need the assistance of a Spanish interpreter to help you understand all proceedings against you?
¿Necesita la ayuda de un intérprete de habla hispana para entender todo el proceso en contra de usted?
Sí.
Yes.
So I will appoint the office of the court interpreter to help you during your various appearances in court.
Entonces voy a nombrar la oficina de los intérpretes del tribunal para ayudarle durante sus varias comparecencias en el tribunal.
I noticed you hesitated. If you understand some English, I still want you to wait for the interpreter to interpret before you say anything. Okay?
Noto que se esperó un poquito. Si entiende algo del inglés, es importante que todavía no se ponga a hablar, sino que espere a que el intérprete termine de interpretar y luego puede hablar.
That way I'm more confident you understand what I'm saying and that I understand what you're saying.
De esa forma yo tengo más confianza de que yo entienda lo que usted dice y usted me está entendiendo también lo que yo digo.
Okay. You have three matters before this court. I'm sorry.
Usted tiene 3 casos ante este tribunal.
2 of them are probation violations and 1 is a new charge.
2 son quebrantamientos de régimen a prueba y un caso tiene acusaciones nuevas.
Okay, and the new case is in 2025-120755.
El nuevo caso es 2025 120755.
Sí.
Yes.
I'm appointing a lawyer for you on this.
Estoy nombrando un abogado para usted en esto.
Your court appearances will be at 175 West Madison at 8:30 in the morning for a status conference on May 22nd. And at this point, a witness preliminary hearing is scheduled for May 27th, both at 8:30 in the morning.
Estoy programando sus futuras audiencias. Todas se van a llevar a cabo en el juzgado que se encuentra por la 175 West Madison, aquí en el centro de Phoenix. Y son a las 8:30 una consulta de actualización el 23 de mayo y por ahora una audiencia preliminar el 27 de mayo, ambas a las 8:30.
You are charged with burglary in the second degree, a Class 3 felony, and criminal damage as a Class 4 felony.
Se le acusa de allanamiento de segundo grado, delito mayor de categoría 3, y daños contra propiedad ajena, delito mayor de categoría 4.
Some of the conditions of your release are you are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or initiate contact with the alleged victim.
Algunas de sus condiciones de puesta en libertad son no regresar al sitio del supuesto delito y no tener ningún contacto con la presunta víctima.
And these following conditions I'm going to set forth are apply to both this case and your probation violations.
Y las condiciones de fianza que voy a fijar ahora se aplican tanto a su caso nuevo como también a los casos de quebrantamiento del régimen a prueba.
You are not to possess any weapons. You're not to possess or consume any alcohol, and no, you cannot possess any drugs without a valid prescription.
No deberá poseer ninguna arma, ni tampoco ninguna arma, nada de alcohol, ni tampoco ninguna droga ilícita.
And if you were by some chance able to get released, you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release.
Y si de alguna forma usted llegue a poder salir en libertad, tiene que comunicarse con su agente del régimen a prueba dentro de 72 horas a partir del momento de salir en libertad.
Based on the information I have been provided, bond is set in the amount of a secured appearance bond of $25,000.
Basado en la información ante mí, fijo la fianza de caución real en el monto de $25,000.
Okay, I know you're on probation for domestic violence charge of disorderly conduct, possession of drug paraphernalia in CR 2023-133-261.
Sé que en el caso de CR 2023-133-261 está en régimen a prueba por violencia doméstica, conducta escandalosa. Un momentito, perdón. Your Honor, I'm sorry. What was the last one? Possession of what was it again?
Possession of drug paraphernalia.
Paraphernalia, thank you. Y la última acusación de ese caso es posesión de artefactos para el consumo de drogas.
In CR 2024-102-190, you're on probation for misconduct involving weapons, that being you being a prohibited possessor.
Y en CR 2024-102-190 está en régimen a prueba por un delito que involucra el uso de arma y por ser una persona que tiene prohibido poseer armas de fuego.
For the probation violations, I'm appointing a lawyer for you also.
Para los casos de quebrantamiento de régimen a prueba, también estoy nombrando un abogado para usted.
Okay. If I didn't already mention it, in your probation violations, your probation revocation hearing is May 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. Excuse me, strike that. In regards to the new charges, your court dates are May 22nd and May 27th at 8:30.
Did you say May 22nd, Your Honor, or May 23rd?
Yeah, 5/22 for status conference and 5/27 for preliminary hearing.
Okay. Disculpe, el juez iba a decir la fecha de los casos de régimen a prueba, pero se echó para atrás. Pero reafirma que las fechas, las futuras audiencias del caso de nuevas acusaciones son el 22 de mayo y el 27 de mayo a las 8:30 cada una.
On the probation violations, Your court date will be May 23rd at 8:30 for probation revocation arraignment hearing at 201 West Jefferson in Phoenix.
Y la audiencia para sus casos de quebrantamiento de régimen a prueba van a ser una lectura de cargos y revocación de régimen a prueba programada para el 23 de mayo a las 8:30 de la mañana en el juzgado que se encuentra por la 201 West Jefferson Avenida.
Okay. I've appointed a lawyer for you both on your new case and your probation violations.
Muy bien, he nombrado un abogado tanto para su caso nuevo y sus casos de quebrantamiento del régimen a prueba.
Initially, they will be at different courthouses, but ultimately they'll be transferred or consolidated into one court building.
Inicialmente se están llevando a cabo en dos edificios distintos, pero con el tiempo se van a combinar para que solo se presente en un juzgado para todos los casos.
Right.
Muy bien.
Let's see. So let me check one thing. Let's see here.
Permíteme verificar una cosa aquí.
Okay. You are alleged to have violated terms 4, 5, 8, and 15.
Se le acusa que supuestamente quebrantó las condiciones 4, 5, 8. What was the last one, Your Honor? 8 and
4, 5, 8, 15.
15, thank you. Las condiciones 4, 5, 8 y 15.
Un momento. Let's see here. Your judge in probation violation court has indicated that pursuant to rules 27.6 and 7.2C, you'll be held without bond on the basis that there's a reasonable likelihood that you'll be sent to the Department of Corrections on the probation violations.
El juez de sus casos de quebrantamiento de régimen aprueba conforme a las leyes del estado de Arizona 27.6 y 7.26, una de las reglas de del Código Penal, se ha ordenado que se le detenga sin fianza porque existe la posibilidad razonable de que le vaya a tocar una pena penitenciaria.
You can talk to your lawyer about those release conditions when you meet with him or her.
Puede hablar con su abogado asignado para los casos de régimen a prueba sobre las condiciones de puesta en libertad, o sea, la falta de posibilidad de poder salir en libertad cuando conozca y hable con ese abogado.
You step back there and the officer will give you your paperwork.
Puede retirarse ahora y el agente le va a entregar sus papeles.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Clark, could you just make a general announcement to make sure we don't have any other Spanish speakers?
Sure. Buenas tardes, damas y caballeros. Si hay alguien más que necesite intérprete en español, levante la mano, por favor.
I don't see any other hands, so I guess, Mr. Clark, thank you very much. Have a wonderful day, all right?
Thank you. You as well. Thanks.
Okay. Cameron Taylor. Okay, sir, your name and date of birth, please.
Cameron Taylor, 8483.
Heard the 8 and 4. 83?
8483.
8483, okay.
Yep.
Sir, you have a new case in Superior Court. One count of aggravated DUI based on suspension or revocation, one count of DUI, and then one count of DUI with blood alcohol level 0.08 weight or more. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. You'll be at 175 West Madison Street at 8:30 for a status conference on May 22nd, a witness preliminary hearing on May 27th at 8:30. You know, you're not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription. You cannot possess or consume any alcohol. Now, you had another case in 2024, I believe it's 150173. 150173, and I believe you had your initial appearance on or about November 20th, 2024. Now, I do find probable cause in regard to the felony charge of aggravated DUI that you committed that offense. So pursuant to Rule 7.2B, you will be held, at this time, you'll be held without bond. But you're going to have an evidentiary hearing on May 23rd at 1:30 at 175 West Madison Street, and your lawyer will explain to you. That'll be, at that time, the court will decide whether bond can be set. But at this point, no bond. All right, step to your left, please. Militia Manning. Your name and date of birth, please.
Militia Manning. Birth date is 05/10/1973.
Okay. You're charged with one count of aggravated assault, a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument, a Class 3 felony. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. You'll be at 175 West Madison at 8:30 on May 22nd for a status conference. At this point, it's a witness preliminary hearing scheduled on May 27th at 8:30. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You're not to initiate contact with the alleged victim. You can't possess any weapons. And you could return one time to the scene of the alleged crime with a police officer on a civil standby to pick up your personal effects. The prosecutors are asking for a bond of $75,000. I'm setting bond as security appearance bond of $50,000, so you can go through a bondsman. All right?
Okay.
All right, very good. Step to your left, please.
I have a question, but.
Sure.
Okay.
Bear in mind, this, I'm going to say it to you and to everybody else, by the way. I cannot stop people from making statements, but I always recommend not to talk about their facts of the case today. Wait till a person talks to a lawyer, because everything's being recorded. And so you say something, it's etched in stone, so to speak. It can be used against a person, all right? See, okay, very good. This is not the time for trial, okay. Khalil Allen. Sir, your name and date of birth, please.
Khalil Allen, March 24th, 1994.
A little louder for me, sir.
Khalil Allen, March 24th, 1994.
Yeah, that's the part I didn't hear, okay. So you're charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument, Class 3 felony, and criminal damage as a misdemeanor. I'm appointing a lawyer for you also. You'll have your court dates at 175 West Madison in Phoenix, May 22nd at 8:30 for a status conference. Witness preliminary hearing is May 27th. The state is asking for a $25,000 bond, by the way. I'm not going to set that exactly. You cannot initiate contact with the alleged victim or victims. You cannot initiate contact with the alleged complainant or witness. And no weapons. And bond we set is a security appearance bond of $20,000. So you can talk to your lawyer about petitioning your court or moving your court to see if the bond can be reduced. Okay? Let's step to your left.
Could you repeat that, sir?
So right now I'm saying bond $20,000. It doesn't stop your lawyer filing a motion to see if the bond can be reduced.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Okay.
Thanks.
Tanisha McMillan. Your name and date of birth, please.
Tanisha McMillan, 5/13/75.
I got your name, and then you spoke very softly. Is it 5/13/75?
Yes.
Okay, very good. All right. Have you seen the Phoenix judge yet today?
No.
So, probably what, 4:30 is their calendar, officer? The Phoenix calendar is 4:30, right?
4 o'clock there.
4 o'clock, so she'll probably go to see a Phoenix judge afterwards. Because looks like you got a warrant on a violation of court order. Okay, so meanwhile, you're here for aggravated assault, a Class 3 felony. By the way, you didn't appear come up when Pretrial Services called you, so I just want to ask you a question. Are you working?
I have a job. I'm leaving.
How about how much you make per month?
I'm not making anything right now.
Okay.
I was on leave of absence from Amazon
Okay, so
for medical.
I'm appointing a lawyer for you then.
Thank you.
That's why I'm asking about that, okay? All right, let's see, right now, your court dates will be 5/22 for status conference, 5/27 witness preliminary hearing, both at 8:30 in the morning at 175 West Madison, Phoenix. You cannot possess any weapons. You cannot initiate contact with any alleged victims. And you must obey any terms of any orders of protection or orders against order protections or injunctions against harassment that may have been issued or will be issued. So it looks like you may have that, so I'm adding that to it. The prosecutors wanted a bond of $25,000. I'm not going to do that. It'll be a secured appearance bond of $10,000. And you can go through a bondsman. All right, so step to your left, please. Leonardo Taruga.
No, hold on.
Like everyone else, what did I tell you?
My name is Leonardo Ataramo Taruga. I was born September 25th, 2002.
Okay, so you are charged with the Class 6 felony, discharging a firearm in the city limits. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. Likewise, you'll be at 175 West Madison Street. The status conference is scheduled May 22nd at 8:30. At this point, a witness preliminary hearing is May 27th at 8:30. You cannot possess any weapons, and the prosecutors want a bond of $25,000. I'm setting bond in the amount of a secured appearance bond of $7,500. If you post your bond, you better make sure you show up.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you.
Okay.
I do got a question. If all the paperwork for the court is going to be on that paperwork, right?
All the paperwork.
I
That's
don't
kind of a broad question.
I'm not really sure how that works.
Okay, let's wait. You'll have your court date. You'll see what you get here. When you talk to your lawyer, is the first person to ask.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. I
Okay,
appreciate
because I'm not exactly sure what you're asking. That's
no,
one of the
I just
problems.
want to know if the court date on the
Oh, yeah, you see it right there.
I can't really read. I don't got my glasses. I'm sorry.
Okay, I already told you, it's May 22nd and May 27th at 8:30.
Okay.
It's in the middle of the page, probably. Okay. All right, James Ramirez Valdez. All right, sir.
Huh?
Your name and date of birth.
James Ramirez Valdez, 6791.
All right, so you have two matters before me. One is a probation violation, and the other one is a new case. All right. The probation, I'm appointing a lawyer for you on both. And initially, they'll be in two different spots, two different courthouses, but they'll probably be combined into one. All right.
Right.
Well, you're on probation for a Class 4 felony. That's possession of dangerous drugs. You're alleged to violate terms 3 and 5. If you get out, you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours. You can't possess any weapons. You can't possess or consume any alcohol. No drugs without a valid prescription. Another judge has already set bond for you in the amount of $750 secured appearance bond. Now, in regard to new case, which is 2025-120747, you have new charges of theft of means of transportation and another charge of resisting arrest. Based on limited information I have here, I don't find probable cause for the resisting arrest, just on theft of means. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. You'll be at 175 West Madison for a status conference on May 22nd at 8:30. Witness preliminary hearing on May 27th at 8:30. Same thing about contacting the probation officer, about weapons and alcohol, etc. Bond on that is set in the amount of $5,000 security appearance bond.
All right.
Okay?
Yeah. That's it?
That's it.
Thank you.
Jason O'Connor?
Towage Control, Officer, Roy May, Route C, Valor.
414 APO.
Okay. So your name and date of birth, please?
Jason O'Connor, 11/06/1980.
Okay, sir, you got 3 matters before me. 3 of them are bench warrants. 2 of them are based on probation violations, alleging you violated term number 1. So let's deal with them. Those are CR 2022-143422 and CRs 2023-132154. Appointing a lawyer for both, and it'd be the same release conditions. You'll be 201 West Jefferson at 8:30 on May 23rd, 2025 for a probation revocation arraignment hearing. Ultimately, it'll be transferred to the other building with your new case. You must, if you get out, contact your probation officer in 72 hours. Can't possess any weapons, can't possess, consume any alcohol, and no drugs without a valid prescription. And your judge said, as I said, your judge said bond $250 on each one of those. Now, you have a new case in 2025, 102573. It's a bench warrant charged with 2 counts of endangerment, class 6 felony, 1 count of reckless burning, class 1 misdemeanor, endangering life or health of a minor, class 1 misdemeanor. You already have an attorney on that case. On that one, you're on. Let me just double check one thing here. Yeah. They do this occasionally, but I can't do anything about it, sir. They said at the same time for your status conference on May 23rd at 8:30 in a different building. So I'm not sure where they'll take you first, okay? But let your lawyers know so you don't issue a warrant on the one they don't take you to, all right?
I'm confused.
What?
I'm so confused.
Okay, you have a probation violation in one building, 201 West Jefferson. In the new case, it's the South Court Tower, 175 West Madison. But they're both scheduled, the revocation arraignment hearing and the status conference are scheduled at both time. Just talk to your lawyer about that, okay. And he or she will work that out. But ultimately, you'll probably, all 3 cases will end up in 175 West Madison, most likely, okay? I'm not going to guarantee it, all right? Now, sir, here we go. Okay, and your judge set for same conditions as in the probation violation in terms of contact your probation officer, weapons, alcohol, etc. And your judge set bond in the amount of $2,000 security appearance bond. That's on top of the probation violation bonds. All right, so step to your left, please.
I'm sorry, what?
Step to your left now, but that your bond is the total $2,500 for all 3 matters.
$2,500 to get out?
Yeah, security appearance bond. But if you get out, make sure you contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All right?
All right.
All right, step to your left, please. Marcus Robinson. Okay, sir, your name and date of birth.
Marcus Robinson, 8/16/88.
All right. Sir, you're charged with organized retail theft, a class 4 felony. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. I'm making a little bit of change here. Also, did you show another warrant for him out of from DPS?
I do not, sir. It doesn't mean there's no.
They said they didn't want me.
They did what?
They didn't want me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at just so you're aware of it. It doesn't say where it's. Well, I'll just tell you. You know what? I don't know the numbers for which court it applies to, so I don't know where it's from. Okay. I just had very little.
Casa Grande.
What?
It was in Paso Grande.
Okay.
But when I got arrested at the time, they said
Okay.
that they didn't want me.
If that's the case, they're not gonna pick you up, hold you on that. That's,
Mhm.
that's something else, okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay, because that's not before me, so it's not an issue for
Okay.
me right now. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. You'll be at 175 West Madison at 8:30 for status conference on May 22nd. A witness plum hearing on May 27th at 8:30. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any initiate contact with any alleged complainant or witnesses. And bond is set as a security appearance bond amount of $1,000. It's a security appearance bond, so you can go through a bonding company. You don't have to put up the full $1,000.
I have to pay the full 1,000?
No, you don't. You can go through a bonding company.
How much is it if I go through the bondsman?
I have a pretty good idea what it is, but what if I'm wrong, so.
Well, do you have an idea?
Well, the point is, it's a portion, and you might have to have some property or something to secure it. That's all. Okay?
Maybe like
You can talk to them, they'll tell you. Each bonding company might be a little bit different.
Okay, but I don't have to pay the full 1,000.
Not whether you go through a bonding company,
Okay.
okay? But check with each one, and it makes a difference.
Thanks, man.
You know what I mean?
Thank you, sir. Thanks. That's it?
Yeah, you're good to go.
Okay, for sure. Thanks.
Fabian Mendoza Mancias. Your name, date of birth.
Fabian Mendoza, 11/17/97.
Okay, you got two matters before me. Just going through it. One's a new case and one is a bench warrant. Okay. So let's talk about the new case, the bench warrant first. CR 2021-007298, possession of drug paraphernalia. Actually, you're on probation for that. It was set for probation revocation. So you can have a probation revocation arraignment hearing on May 23rd at 8:30 at 201 West Jefferson. I appointed a lawyer for you. You're alleged to have violated terms 3 and 5, and if you get out, contact your probation officer in 72 hours. Can't possess weapons or consume alcohol or possess alcohol and no drugs without a valid prescription. And your judge set bond amount of $1,000, security appearance bond on that. Now, you have a new case, possession of drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony. And I'm appointing a lawyer for you. And there you're going to have your status conference at 175 West Madison, different place, May 22nd at 8:30, witness plum hearing on May 27th. Same release conditions, sir, because the bond was set on the other one, I issued a small bond on this, otherwise I would have released you. I set a bond amount of $10 on the second one, just so they can transport you for both if you don't make bond, all right? So step to your left, please. J. Roach. J. Roach.
J. Roach.
He's got a beard. Okay.
Hernandez.
Julian Hernandez.
Your name and date of birth? Your name and your date of birth?
JYROACH 22582.
Is it J. Edwin Roach, correct?
Yes, sir.
You're here on a probation violation. Looks like you're, in probation possession of narcotic drugs. You're alleged to have violated terms 3 and 5. You'll have your probation revocation arraignment hearing on May 23rd at 8:30 at 201 West Jefferson. If you get out, contact your probation officer in 72 hours release. No weapons, no possession or consumption of alcohol, no drugs without a valid prescription. Your judge said bond the amount of $1,000. security appearance bond. All right, so step to your left, please.
What is it?
Julian Hernandez.
Just have a seat, walk out there. You guys keep going.
All right, so your name and date of birth, please.
December 2nd, 2004.
And your name.
Julian Hernandez.
Have you seen a Mesa judge yet?
No, I haven't.
So it'll probably be tomorrow morning for that, before you see.
They'll pick him up from here.
I'll pick him up, but his IA will probably be tomorrow morning, though. Okay, so you're not going anywhere no matter what until you see a Mesa judge. All right, you were charged with unlawful flight from a law enforcement vehicle, a classified felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, class 6 felony. I appointed a lawyer for you. You'll have your court date at 175 West Madison at 8:30 for a status conference on May 22nd, a witness preliminary hearing on May 27th. Bond will be set in the amount of $500 security appearance bond. I will tell you this, the prosecutors were asking for $2,500. I'm making only $500. So if you post your bond, you still have to wait for the Mesa judge to see what they're going to do there. Okay? All right, step to your left, please. Charlotte Gauss. Good afternoon, ma'am. Your name and date of birth, please.
Charlotte Gauss, December
Gauss?
7th, 1977.
I'm sorry, I tried to pronounce people's names correctly. Just want to see something. Have you seen a Mesa judge yet?
No, but I do have a bond on that one.
Yeah, I know. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
sorry.
Point is, if you post a bond, that's one thing, but otherwise they'll probably pick you up and take you there tomorrow morning.
My friend's going to post my bond. He
Okay,
said
I'm just telling you, in terms
if
of
you're
that.
going to release me, he said to let him know.
Okay, so that's not something I'm handling, okay, for Mesa. Okay. It was at $500, right? That might or might not eliminate the need for you to be there tomorrow, but that remains to be seen. Okay, but anyway, let's go back to you, what's going on here. There are two matters. One is a probation violation in 2017-030230. So you're on probation for a class.
I've been off that probation for months.
Hold on 1 second. Possession of dangerous drugs. What was it? You don't have to raise your hand.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I got off of that probation. The judge released all that.
Oh, well,
Dismissed all those 2 months ago.
Hold on 1 second. The probation department doesn't know that. Let me see. Because I'll tell you why. They're the ones sent the teletype for holding.
On some hearings.
Okay. In fact, on March 17th, they petitioned to petition to revoke. Dismissing a petition to revoke your probation just means they didn't revoke you at the time.
Oh.
But you don't have to keep raising your hand.
I'm so sorry.
It's not school.
I'm so sorry.
Don't worry.
So
don't apologize. I'm just telling you, you don't have to raise your hand. Okay.
I thought that the whole thing was dismissed because I'd been off of probation then for 3 years.
No. Let's put it this way.
I've been off probation for quite a while.
Well,
over a year.
No, because on January 20th, they had amended supplemental petition to revoke.
On January the 20th.
So according to the information I have, and you'll have to talk to your lawyer about this, as far as I can see, you're still on probation. They filed a petition to revoke you, okay?
Whoa.
Okay, just let me finish. Let me go. I don't want to forget to tell you something, so let's go over these things, all right? You're alleged to violate on a term 1, meaning not being a law-abiding citizen. Your revocation arraignment hearing will be on May 23rd at 2. You gotta listen.
I'm listening, I'm sorry.
201 West Jefferson, which is different from where the new case will be initially. They'll probably combine it into the 175 West Madison. But I'm appointing a lawyer for this one, and you'll have one for the new case, okay? And that, you see, you keep raising your hand. You know, because this point is, I'd like to show respect both ways, and yeah, I don't want you to keep raising your hand, and I'll give you a chance to speak, but I'm just saying, let me go over what I have to say.
I apologize.
Okay? And I know you're nervous, okay? So.
Sorry.
No, don't be sorry. Likewise, if you get out, you have to contact, even though you think you're off probation, probation doesn't think so, and as far as I can see, the court doesn't believe you are. So, if you get out, you have to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. no alcohol, possessing or consuming it, no weapons, no drugs out of our prescription. Okay? And by the way, I'd have to look further in regard to it, but if there are any times where you were on bench warrant status, there was a warrant for you on your probation violation, that's what tolls the time on your probation. So let's say you're on probation for 3 years in 2017. Let's say there were warrants, say for a certain amount of time. You don't get done at 2020. Okay, it's funny. Okay, it's funny. Your lawyer will explain things to you, but that's very basic. Okay, so you'd have to contact the probation officer within 72 hours, and bond on that one is $250 security appearance bond. Now let's talk about the new charge. It's 2025 120745. Possession of dangerous drugs, possession of drug paraphernalia, class 4 and class 6. I'm appointing a lawyer for you on that one. This one will be at the South Court Tower, which is 175 West Madison, for a status conference on May 22nd at 8:30, and a witness preliminary hearing on May 27th at 8:30. Oh, good, they're on different dates. A lot of times they're at the same time. So, and same release conditions, but I've reduced the bond. It's only going to be at $100 on this one, so it's $350 on these two. And you get initially you have two lawyers, but it'll be combined into one, and you get the Mesa thing, so you have a pretty good idea what's going down in regard to that. But listen very carefully. Before you start talking to your lawyer, listen to your lawyer so your lawyer can explain things to you, because a lot of times you may believe things, but you may misunderstand things, and that way you can get into trouble. And look where you are right now, you know what I mean? So make sure you understand what's going down on that, all right? Okay, yeah.
So you're
we still can get you, stop raising your hand.
At this point, I just wanted to apologize and just ask, is there any possible way
Who are you apologizing to?
I'm apologizing to you for being in your courtroom.
No, let me explain something to you also. I will not accept an apology from a person if they're in court, and being respectful, because everyone has a right to be present in court and have their rights, okay? And right now, I try to maintain your rights, respect your rights. You have nothing to apologize for the fact that you're asking me questions. I'm trying to wean you from raising your hand all the time, but I'm saying that's why you have a lawyer who can give you legal advice, because I can't. Okay?
Okay, and so my question, Your Honor, was that
there's a lot of people waiting.
I know my son is dealing with a court case in Tucson that I've been a big part of. And he's finally being sentenced on Thursday and released. Is there any possible way that we could lower the bond any more?
At this stage, no. Okay, but you can talk to your lawyer about these things. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Julie Sanchez.
Julie Sanchez, 10/14/98.
All right. Thank you for listening and giving me the name and date of birth without being prompted. Okay. You've got two matters before me. And I read the information that you gave to pretrial services in regard to your children, two children, right?
My three children, my three daughters.
Well, two of them in particular, I guess. Okay. The one thing I didn't understand is that when they said you're not living with anybody or caring for anybody, so are you taking care of the children?
No, I'm taking care of my children.
Yeah, I'm saying the reason I'll just tell you what I'm referring to.
Yeah, I'm the primary care.
Yeah, that was inconsistent and didn't.
Sorry.
1 second. It's not pulling up very quickly. No, it's not pulling up at all right now. So, either way, I took that into consideration. Okay. Now you have two cases. Let's talk about 2024 15684. It was an arrest warrant. Okay, and they sent you a summons and it was certified mailing in regard to it, it was returned. And so that's why it didn't appear in court. But it is serious charges, okay, and this is what we got to talk about. You're charged with 2 counts of aggravated DUI with a passenger under 15. One's passenger under 15, basic ag DUI. The other one was having a .08 or more, okay? And for both cases, I'm appointing a lawyer for you. And the other one in 2025, 120-751-001, okay? Just want to see one other thing.
I'm sorry, there's 2 cases?
Yeah, the new case is
the last case of
aggravated DUI, having a passenger under 15, a class 6 felony.
Yeah, and I wasn't aware of that. Like, I would have showed him
the new one, you just got. Let me finish. The new one is one you just got arrested on, and the other one you're saying you didn't know about it.
No, this one I didn't know about.
The new one?
Yeah, I didn't know about anything at all. Last year, I paid for my fines.
August 26, 2024.
I paid for my fines and everything like that.
It's more than just fines, okay? And I'm appointing a lawyer for you. You'll talk to your lawyers about this, okay? A couple of things in regard to it, because there's a lot more involved with this. You can. I do want to change one thing here. Okay, it's good. All right. On both of them, your court dates will be at the 175 West Madison. Don't lose your paperwork. It'll be May 30th at 8:30, and a witness preliminary hearing on June 4th at 8:30. So that may change, but right now, you definitely have a court date of May 30th. You'll talk to your lawyer about these things. Make sure you make your court dates. In regard to both of these matter, and also, no, you cannot consume any alcohol whatsoever. All right. I'm also going to require, it may cause a problem with your children. You are not to drive a motor vehicle with anyone under 18 years of age in your vehicle. That's a requirement for both of them. No ifs, ands, and buts about it. But in exchange for all these things, what I'm going to do for you, because I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt on these things, you're going to get released in a few hours. Okay, but let me explain something in regard to that. You'll be under pretrial services responsibility. The officer will give you a packet. You better read it and be responsible for it, because you have to contact them, follow their requirements, including alcohol testing. Also, before you get before you're released, they're going to install an ankle bracelet on you, and there'll be a curfew. You'll only be allowed to leave your home during the hours approved by pretrial services agency. But you'll be out of custody, but you'll have to wear an ankle bracelet. Don't remove it, because that's a felony.
Only at the house, you said?
What?
You said where? Like?
You'll be wearing an ankle bracelet.
Yeah, only at my house. Only, I can't.
No, there's a curfew. You can leave your house.
Okay.
You can leave your house during hours approved between you and pretrial services.
Okay.
But I'm giving you that break because there's a lot of serious charges. Okay, but I'm going to let you go, but make sure you comply with that, or else there's going to be some issues.
All right, then thank you.
Okay, step forward.
Thank you for your time.
Okay. Oh, sorry, I just got to take care of a blood warrant, so let me just, I have 2 of them. Hold on 1 second. They have higher priority, so good, take a break now. Let's see. Good afternoon, Detective Pearson. This is Commissioner Bernstein calling from Phoenix Superior Court. On your warrant? Okay, can you hear me? Because I'm calling from the bench. I'm in court right now, so I'm trying to take the voice down. No, you take priority. So I guess I'm calling you down. Please want to see, do you swear or did you make a reasonable all right, so try to take care of that. Go back. Oh. I also know this, but Commissioner President called the Superior Court of Phoenix speaks on the bench. This got a little issue here, and I appreciate that. Okay, just say, please, no current infraction or driving, no signs of impairment. Father gave permission to blood draws permission. I have to have a basis for doing it right now. So it's clear that this is just one of the people some people to correct it. I understand that I have to have a basis, obviously. You have a basis in the first that basis, but here, however, she's 16. Yeah, so she's probably going to be okay. I have so much life. Okay, so I can't touch her any longer, but okay, take care. All right, you took everybody out. I'm ready to go again.
Who's next, Joe?
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
Who's next?
Oh, I'm sorry. Let's see, I'm not sure. Have we done Kamani Green yet?
No, not yet.
No, Kamani Green. Oh, I'm sorry, I thought everybody was out of there. I just looked straight ahead.
Monty Green.
Oh, we got to talk about Marcus Scroggins.
Sorry, he's the one with the extra. All right, already.
I'm sorry, one second.
He's not in there at the moment. I'm gonna have to go find him.
Wait, the one I signed?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I didn't recognize the name.
Oh, no worries.
Excellent. So he's going to probably be on my 8 o'clock calendar?
I'm not sure where they're gonna.
Oh, yeah, 8 o'clock. Because, yeah, the sooner the better. Okay.
Oh, okay, you want him on the 8th?
Yeah, it's probably better.
Okay, I'll put him on the 8th.
Okay. Okay.
Your Honor, he's not in the gallery. I thought I'm gonna go find him. Can we do something else?
Okay, sure. Iran Gutierrez Castro. All right, sir, your name and date of birth, please.
Aaron Gutierrez Castro, October 29, 2000.
Okay. Officer, to see if any other holds, because one of those ones with DPS.
Gutierrez, no, Your Honor.
What?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. I'm showing he's a wanted, but I don't know which court. Okay, but they're not holding you right now, so that's, I can't say what's going to happen in the future, but it's a traffic offense. I don't know where it's from, though. Okay. But I thought I'd mention that to you. All right, sir. You said your birthday was 10/29/2000, right?
October 29, 2000.
Yeah. You're charged with unlawful flight from law enforcement vehicle, class 5 felony. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. Sir, I examined everything and looking at your past history or lack of same. I'm going to give you a break. Your next court date will be at 175 West Madison Street for a status conference on May 30th at 8:30 and a witness preliminary hearing on June 4th at 8:30. I'm going to release you to pretrial services, so you'll be getting out within a few hours. Read the packet you get from them, because you have to be in compliance with them. If you don't, there'll be a warrant will issue. So you're getting a break rather than setting a bond. Okay?
Thank you.
So don't lose a piece of paper so you won't forget your court date, all right?
All right, thank you.
She'll give it to you in a little bit. Okay. Daniel Gallego. Daniel Gallego. He's got like an orange or red sweatshirt. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, okay. Your name and date of birth, please.
Daniel Gallego, June 15, 1988.
Okay, you said it so quickly. You're Daniel Gallego, right? Okay. We don't have to be that much of a rush, okay? All right, you are charged with you got a warrant out of Tucson, but apparently they haven't held you. They're not holding you in that, right?
Yeah, no, it's just trespassing.
Okay, I'm just mentioning that to you. You are charged with the following: theft of means of transportation, class 3 felony, possession of dangerous drugs, class 4 felony, and resisting arrest. Now, I find probable cause for the dangerous drugs, but the other two charges I don't find probable cause. So doesn't mean you won't get charged in the future, but at this point, you're only facing that one charge, so that's what I'm considering, okay? I'm appointing a lawyer for you. Your court date will be at 175 West Madison Street in Phoenix at 8:30 in the morning for a status conference on May 30th and a witness preliminary hearing on June 4th at 8:30, all right? Now, you'll also be released in a few hours to pretrial services. Read your packet, because you have to contact them, be in compliance with their conditions, and do drug testing. Because if you don't do that, there'll probably be a warrant and you'll be back here. Okay? So, step to your left, please. Is Mr. Green back yet?
The sergeant's trying to find him, Your Honor.
Oh, okay. Manuel Zavala? Okay. Sir, your name and date of birth, please.
11/28/1996.
And your name, I'm sorry.
Emmanuel Zavala.
You guys are speaking
Manuel Zavala.
I know. I said to both of you, say your names like it was a race.
I'm sorry about that.
All right. So you are charged with theft of means of transportation, a class 3 felony, and resisting arrest, a class 1 misdemeanor. And I'm appointing a lawyer for you. You know what? Based on limited information, I don't find probable cause for either one. So you're going to be released. You know, and I'm giving you a court date of May 30th and June 4th at 8:30 at 175 West Madison. You may want to double check to see if the case is going to go on, because it'll be up to the prosecutors to decide whether they're going to file charges. But based on what I have here in front of me, I can't find probable cause. They still can submit something, okay? So double check, you get your paperwork, and better be safe and show up, okay? All right, Jose Renteria. All right, your name and date of birth, please.
Jose Renteria, August 9, 2004.
Okay, you've got 2 matters before me. Both out of the Ironwood Justice Court, and on your paperwork will have the address there. I have a question for you. I like to ask some people from time to time. Have you enjoyed your time here today?
Not really.
Not really. Okay. So what's a better idea? Showing up for court, right?
Yes, sir.
And okay, because let's just talk about your just scored 2025-107-207. You've got this a warrant at a justice court on possession of an open container of alcohol in your vehicle, minor driving after drinking, and then excessive speed. For that, you want to spend time in jail. So make sure you show up for court. Okay, your court date. I cannot appoint a lawyer for you, nature of the charge. You'll be there at Ironwood Justice Court. The address will be in your paperwork, June 5th at 9 o'clock in the morning. Okay, you better be there, or else it's up to you how you want to live your life, you know what I mean? And then you got minor possession of alcohol in 2022-11964. There was a warrant out of that one. And even though they wanted a bond for you in regard to that, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance for both. But I'm saying you want to be smart, and I'm not just making a judgment about whether the charges will hold up against you. But I suggest you're still 20, and so you're not allowed to drink alcohol. So if they keep getting you for being minor possession of alcohol, you know they can hit you over the head enough times. It can get expensive and uncomfortable, you know what I mean? So, well, I can just say I won't preach you anymore, but get out of here and make sure it'll be a few hours, and then go and show up for court. All right? And that one, I think it's the same court date, June 5th at 9 o'clock. Okay? Out at Ironwood Justice Court. All right? Step to your left. Alexis Gomez.
Hi, Alexis Gomez, July 6, 1998.
All right, you are charged of aggravated DUI based on DUI while driving the wrong direction. So that's why it's a class 4 felony. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. You'll be at the 175 West Madison Street for a status conference on May 30th and a witness preliminary hearing on June 4th at 8:30. Your lawyer will explain to you if that second charge date is changed. But you're not to consume any alcohol. And I'm going to release you to pretrial services also. Can take a chance with you also. You can get a packet, read it carefully. You have to contact them, be in compliance with their conditions, and make sure you get alcohol testing. If you don't, they'll probably have a warrant issued. Okay? So you'll be getting out in a few hours, but read that carefully. Okay. All right. Andres Mendoza. Sir, your name and date of birth, please. Your name and date of birth.
Andres Enrique Mendoza, March 10th, 1995.
All right, sir, you are charged with possession of drug paraphernalia. And I'm appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date will be at 175 West Madison Street at 8:30 on May 30th, and a witness plum hearing on June 4th. And I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. You'll be getting out. Make sure you show up for court.
Thank you.
Okay. No drugs without a valid prescription. All right?
Thank you.
Okay. Anthony Kudis. Oh, it is? Oh, we're done house calls. All right,
We're
so.
still trying to find him,
Mr. Green?
Kamani Green, so we could do the house calls if you're.
Yeah, let's say the record for it. Kendall Henderson, the reason for it was, I forgot.
Oh, unable to function.
Unable function was disruptive? Yeah, okay. It's got 3 charges here. 3 warrants out of the Goodyear City Court for criminal trespass and 3rd degree theft and criminal and assault, all class 1 misdemeanors. Releasing him to on his own recognizance. His court. And his next court date will be June 4th at 1 o'clock in the Goodyear City Court. Okay, Stephen Smith was also disruptive. if I remember correct, right? Yeah, 26. Got two matters. One is a 2025 120758. Charged with possession of dangerous drugs, possession of drug paraphernalia, class 4 and class 6. This time I don't have probable cause in regard to dangerous drugs. Appointing a lawyer for him. His court dates will be May 22nd and May 27th at 8:30, 175 West Madison for a status conference. Then preliminary hearing. I'm setting bond on that one because he's being held on the probation matter, the amount of $10. And the probation matter is on probation for class 4 felony. He's alleged to violate term 1. He'll be at 201 West Jefferson for a probation revocation arraignment hearing on May 23rd at 8:30. Bond is set at an amount of $250. If he gets out, he's got to contact his probation officer within 72 hours. No drugs without a valid prescription, no alcohol, no weapons. So, Mr. Green, was he in the?
He's on his way, Your Honor.
He walked
I found
away?
him.
Oh, you
He should be
did?
here any moment.
So what happened? He was here originally, and then?
Don't know.
Okay.
He was not in here when I came in here, Your Honor. So
I got you.
don't hands up, but he's right there. Come on.
Mr. Green?
Come on. The podium, sir.
They found you. Okay. So your name and date of birth, please.
What?
Your name and date of birth.
Man. Whatever, man.
Sir, you ready to answer my question? What's your name and date of birth?
Yeah, hold on. Give me a second. How you want me to answer again?
What is your name?
Red Cloud.
It's what?
Money Green.
It's what?
K9.
Speak louder without a finger in your mouth.
0529-1992.
And your name. I couldn't hear you.
Green.
First name.
Kimani.
Okay, that's not difficult. Okay. All right. You are charged with possession of dangerous drugs, class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, appointing a lawyer for you. Your court dates will be 175 West Madison at 8:30 in the morning for a status conference on May 30th, and a witness preliminary hearing on June 4th. No drugs without a valid prescription. I am going to release you to pretrial services, so you're getting out within a few hours. But you've got to comply with their requirements. You'll have to contact them, read your paperwork, because you're requiring drug testing. If you don't get it done, sir, you'll probably have a warrant. Well, I'm talking. You'll probably have a warrant issued against you. All right. The officers or the sergeant will escort you out.
Okay, sir. We got to take work.
Thank you.
Then, Commissioner, could you put number, I don't think you did number 36 on the record.
36? I called him, yeah.
Did you send Kate?
Oh, no, I didn't do Mr. Cootis. You're right. Oh, he did? Oh, that's right. Thank you. He's charged, he's got a warrant out of the Caribbean Justice Court in criminal trespass in 3rd degree. His arraignment hearing will be on May 22nd at 8:30, the Caribbean Justice Court. I'm appointing a lawyer for him just for regard to the bond issue. Bond will be set in the amount of $50. Thank you for reminding me of that. So, house calls. Appreciate your help. And I got to get moving on my next calendar.